You want, you don't want what you want, you don't And I deserve it more than most.
And that was the first thing that got recorded on stream. That sentence.
I got owned.
Yeah.
Okay.
How were they owned? That's for you to wonder about. Forevermore.
Give you a hint. It did not include Manzai comedy, which is
I mean,
a rarity.
arguably it did. You hit me with the verbal equivalent of like a big squeaky toy hammer or a pie in the face.
No, it was the opposite of Manzai comedy. I refuse to play in this space. Manzai comedy can go fuck itself.
Fair enough.
Okay, well, I'm gonna zoom right on over what Molly just said in chat.
I did talk about that earlier. I did talk about water sports earlier.
Oh boy.
No, like skiing.
Yeah, like water skiing or
Inner tubes.
hang gliding, inner tubes.
Water polo.
Uh-huh.
Goddamn audio.
Being the Wizard of Liz.
Because.
Oh my god.
Because he's really good at shooting arrows, I guess.
Hello, Winter. Thank you for showing up. I'm dealing with my usual audio issues here. Please, for once. Fucking audio is a goddamn blow up.
I can do the audio. I can't keep this up all night though, so do hurry up.
I'm trying.
Da da do.
There we go, audio from the game. The actual music from the game, and not my friends.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's fine. That was not an admonishment of you. You were doing great. I just do not wish to subject you to doing that the whole stream. So hi. Yeah, it has been a minute. Yeah, thank you. Again, thank you. So yeah, tonight, Final Fantasy IV. We're near the end.
Be careful.
That's what I've heard.
Yep. I have 2 optional bosses I'm going to fight, and then we will go into the final dungeon. After I load the game and make it stop yelling in my ears.
So in other words, something really wild's gotta happen if that, if we actually go with that thing you said when you posted the stream happens of possibly getting to the final dungeon tonight.
Oh, we'll probably get to the final. Beating it? Who knows?
How long is the final dungeon?
I'm just saying, it might take us a while to get through the bosses.
Okay, it's those kind of optional bosses. Got it.
Yeah.
We talking penance here, or...
They're not awful, it's just, I don't think we did any grinding, so we're at, like, base level for accessing the ending.
Yeah. Nope. Behemoths. Resistant to fire.
That makes sense.
Resistant to ninjutsu, maybe. Yeah, the extra options are very cool. I hope they bring those over to the PC versions. Yeah. I would hope that they bring him over. It would be nice to have him for the 2 remaining games we have to stream. But also, it'll be nice to have for Fiesta.
You could always load up a trainer. Just bust things open that way.
We could just cheat.
You could just cheat.
Take a little out of the book of Millie Bitchell. I don't know.
I resent that.
I did not mean to do that.
I can't believe you're calling our friend Billy Bitchel. What the fuck?
I was like, I started to mispronounce the name, and then I went with it as the bit, and then I realized, oh wait, I have a friend named Millie in call with me. I can't do this. It's too late.
The question is, do we prefer that to the to the Mabim Bam Monster Factory joke of just calling it a Megan Trainer?
I was going to say, I do like the Monster Factory joke of calling it a Megan Trainer.
Okay, hold on a second. I need to do something real quick.
Okay.
I technically have on-brand dessert tonight with this. So I made the Ishgardian hot chocolate recipe.
I technically have an on-brand dinner because I'm having ramen, and it has a Naruto in it, and there's a ninja in our party. Silence, huh?
No, I was trying to figure out a way to comment on this, but I just really didn't have anything. Sorry. It's like,
You know what? That's fair. I'm getting roasted a lot tonight.
Final Fantasy V. I hear that's the 5th.
It is.
It's the most 5th of all Final Fantasies.
Out of all the Final Fantasies, you sure can say it is one that has 5 in the title.
There's only one other Final Fantasy that has 5 in the title.
Mm-hmm.
And that's less 5 than this 5. Because 15, yeah, that's just a 5th. It's not actually a 5.
I mean, yes, but 15 is made up of 3 5s.
I don't think it's less.
All right.
Mara, which is more
I have not
five,
actually
15.
beaten 5 on stream ever, but I have played it a lot, so I don't care that much. What? Sorry, what were you saying, T?
Which is more 5 or 15?
Which is more 5?
I'm vindicated.
God damn it.
It is a differently named thing. Now, if you were to say which is more 5 or 25, that's where we gotta really think about it.
Okay, we'll have to get to Final Fantasy 25 and then pleasantly.
Yeah, in 50 years, in the retirement,
1,000 years.
streaming from the retirement home.
Final Fantasy 25 for PlayStation 6. They had to really stretch out the PS5 generation because they had so few games coming out for it.
They really are trying to go back to the PS3 days with the PS5, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Silver Dragon.
Like, to this day, I think there are only like 5 100% totally exclusive games for the PS5.
Yeah.
And one of them is... Oh, wait. I was going to say one of them is Returnal, but that's not true
Nope,
anymore.
not anymore.
They're losing games.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, I know one of them currently, God of War Ragnarok, and that one's definitely not staying exclusive, because the other one didn't, so...
Yep.
Spider's Man left. I mean, it's Astro's Playroom, I guess. Astro or bust.
Yep. You gotta really want to play Astro's Playroom. Though, like, does the Xbox One X have fucking anything exclusive at all.
Not really, but also
No, because Microsoft made a much smarter business decision and said,
yeah,
who the hell cares? Everything's on PC and Xbox.
Yeah.
Give us your money, idiots.
Yeah, that's fair.
it's not like it's a thing of
they
like
give money
Microsoft
both
doesn't
ways.
need exclusives because they have the market already. Like
Yeah, exactly.
Microsoft doesn't have exclusives as an actual business choice. Sony is sort of just piggybacking on that as an excuse, but like not really doing much. Sony just isn't. I don't know. just.
I was about to say, it seems like you have really strong feelings about this mouse character, and then I remember who I was talking to.
Yep.
Well, also they do that character so fucking dirty in Sly 4. I'm sorry, it's true. Me and Molly have spoken about this many times.
I've played Sly 4 as well. I know what you mean. I just think it's every time we bring up Sly 4.
It's true.
They really make that character evil.
At least, okay. Here's my shallow defense of a topic I don't feel very strongly about. At least she's evil for like the funniest reason in the world, which is I joined the ultimate super thieves. And what do you mean you fucking don't want to do any thieving?
It is funny in a
It's a
sense.
really funny reason.
That's fair.
It is funny in a sense. I just don't think the execution is very well done. In that case.
Yeah, so Behemoth's deal is that not only does it have pretty good defense, it reacts to attacks by countering.
Yeah.
So you want to use Blink on Edge and then go ham, and otherwise keep the summons up.
True. I'm just sort of slamming my face against it.
Summons are going to get the most damage. Man, Sylph Summon's so good.
Oh, not against Behemoth. Oh, pop an
Here's the
elixir on
lunar
Rosa.
subterrane. The lunar subterrane is just chock-a-block full of stuff.
Yep.
Boom Dragon. This is a really good sprite. I like this.
Yeah, I like this guy.
Yeah, this is meant as a compliment. This feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Do you know what I mean?
No, I know what you mean. I think you're exactly
Yeah,
right.
I get you. I get you.
I think you're exactly on. I think you're exactly. Oh, well, come on. Osmos. It's not Drain. Oh, come on. Not even that. I was just trying to get something to Osmos so I could get some MP on radio without popping an elixir.
Making silver.
Nope, I did not mean to pick row. God damn it. Yeah, noodle. Big silver noodle.
Very noodle.
Oh,
God damn it.
what? I don't know why that one didn't go off.
Game's just fucking pranking me now. Fuck this then. I'll pop a fucking elixir if you want me to so bad. Or Actually, I think there was. I think there's just a save point not too far back in the last room. Dark Sage. Bone Dragon and Dark Sage is also a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Just a little hint of some tasteful thigh.
Dark Sage of D.
Dark Sage of D. Okay, not in this room. I think this just goes outside, which still fulfills the purpose.
Don't cry because it's over. Laugh because it happened. Me when I finished drinking my cocoa.
Wow.
Giant Warrior.
Skeleton Warrior.
Big Robo.
Warrior.
Was there ever a power-up in a Wario game where he turns into a skeleton?
I don't know. I know Zombie is one of the
Zombie's an obvious
go-tos.
one, yeah.
Zombie is one of the frequent ones in both 2 and 3, at least.
Mhm.
I don't think there's a skeleton one in any of them. Like the transformations stopped happening, I think, after maybe 4. I don't remember 4 very much. And I mean, Wario Land basically stopped after 4, aside from Shake It, which chose a different gimmick.
Yeah, I don't think he ever had a skeleton form. Missed opportunity. Imagine how funny his skeleton probably looks.
Oh yeah, Master
Probably
of Disguise
really wide.
was a thing. I forget Master of Disguise exists.
I like Master of Disguise alright. Also, we do know what Wario's skeleton looks like.
It's true. And I'm sure there's a Super Mario Broth post about it.
Remember that bit in Master of Disguise where Wario leads a silent vigil for the lives lost during 9/11 while in that turtle costume?
Now officially confirmed by Dana Carvey himself.
There you go.
I believe the specific thing is they weren't filming on the day, but it happened while they were filming, and the first scene that they filmed after was
Oh my God.
and there was a moment.
Oh, is this from Wario World?
Yep.
Yeah, I remember now. I had that game, and yeah.
It's from the manual to the GameCube.
All right.
Classic Wario World.
Oh yeah, he's got a really funny skeleton. I told you.
Bahamut, God of Summons.
I'm glad we know his bladder volume.
5.
Do I have anything that casts Reflect? Huh. Sand with the same effect as Comet.
So you can do this a lot easier if you have Fusoya.
Yeah,
But
that's
you
why.
wanna-
That's why the thing I looked up said you should probably do this before you get Kane again. Oops. All right, I have one item that casts Reflect. Oh wait, no, I have 2 that cast Reflect. Okay, I will use a Reflect on yourself. I don't need you to do anything but this. Oh wait, no, I got my fucking boss fights mixed up that I looked up. Still decent damage.
Oh, he's angry.
Well,
That's
Boing.
pretty good.
alas, alas, bad time.
Yeah, that ain't great. Do summon spells reflect? I guess
I don't
we're
think
about
so.
to find
No.
out.
Yeah, no. Summons don't get
Summons
reflected.
Pierce.
Also, I mistimed the jump.
Well, so a reflect will last 2 casts.
Yeah, that's what I read.
Bahamut doesn't actually have very much health.
Mhm.
And especially if you're casting Reflect and he's gonna deal, 10,000 damage to himself. Like I want to say he only lasts 4 or 5 Mega Flares.
We will wait to revive Cecil.
Yeah, sensible.
Oh,
Oh.
with the other damage we were
he's
doing, I
already
guess we
done.
only needed 2.
Well,
Yeah, he's
Cecil's
got,
not
like-
getting any XP.
Rest
got
in
like
peace,
45
the highest leveled character.
It'll be fine. Besides, the reason you're doing this is to get Bahamut.
Yeah.
Now Rydia has a pretty reliable way to just crank out neutral element damage.
Yep.
How much MP is Bahamut?
Good question.
5.
60.
60.
Yeah, that's fair.
Makes about sense. Makes sense.
She's got the MP for it. It's fine.
All right. One more optional boss. One more summon.
Oh, back on her.
Mm-hmm.
Wild.
Yep.
Bahamut lives on the moon, but Odin lives under the sea.
Odin actually lives in a Odin lives in a basement.
Wow. I can't believe King Triton became a sword guy after his daughter left. Coach McGurk style bought a bunch of swords off of the shopping network at like 3 a.m.
One of these swords is cursed. It's got a curse on it. When I pick up the sword, I am possessed by a murderous impulse. And
Brennan, listen, Brennan.
Brennan, listen, it's
Yeah.
it's a.
You ever
it's
seen a cursed sword?
I mean, it looks pretty cool, Brennan. But I just. That's why there aren't any. That's why there aren't any animals in my neighborhood anymore, Brennan. Yeah.
God.
Excellent post. Wait, no, this is treasure. Oh, hey. Treasure. Treasure. Treasure.
This is the room where they keep all of their shoes in line?
Yeah, you know.
Yep.
You know how it is.
Keep them in one place in case you need all of them.
Nope. Ah! Curse you, grid. Ethers are nice. Not huge, but a pin. Yeah, that's a free Leviathan. That's what that is. Oh wait. All right, here it is.
The king's backup throne. Adding that ripple is fun.
I don't need your pity. I turned into a sick monster god. This is a medium to me.
I think
it's a very solid Odin, but the colors are kind of boring.
Yeah.
And the horse only got 4 legs.
Oh, we do have shell.
So
on this
the
one.
thing I will say in its favor, looking at it in context here, the coloration on him and the horse does make it look like they have one body, which is neat.
Yeah.
But other than that, yeah.
And he's gone.
Yeah, you're supposed to do Odin early.
Mm-hmm. You have to do the summon, like you have to do like the Leviathan stuff first, but we are definitely a bit past that point level wise. Also, Odin in this game is the actual King of Baron.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Molly. Incredible.
Skeleton.
Incredible.
Wow.
Oh, is that the famous? Is that the art they used for the Final Fantasy card game?
Probably.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's
That or it's a rip of like the PSP sprite, maybe.
Either way, it's good.
Well,
And confirms my point.
that is a full suite of
was
summons,
right.
I believe.
For once. And all summons are gotten. Gotta get Bahamut Neo now, who will only show up once you get all the other ones.
They do have Lunar Bahamut in the Game Boy Advance and PSP versions of this game. And Lunar Odin.
That's a little weird considering Bahamut's already on the moon in this one.
I mean, this is the FF4 Bone Dragon. 5's Bone Dragon does not look like this. 5's Bone Dragon, I think, is more like like on all fours kind of dragon. Hello? Oh my god. Controls. PC controls. God damn it. No, it's fine. You did a good job, Molly. I appreciate the bit. Okay, now I go up this way, yeah.
The moon song just on the outside is... I don't like it.
Yeah, it's a bit.
It's not-
It's a bit of a weird one. Yeah. Okay. I just have to go this way.
You know, I have to say it. I'm gonna be the one to say it. I'm anti-carryout.
Any particular reason why?
No, because I don't remember what it means. I just know it's a type of single-celled organism. That's it.
Oh,
If I knew more about biology, I'd have a snappy joke, but
I remember what I know.
I used
Dumb as
Google.
Wow.
So prokaryote means is Greek etymology. It combines pro before with carrion, nut or kernel.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
carry
it
is
means it doesn't
anti-nut.
Yeah, that's fair.
T
That's
does
fair.
not want a nut you can play outside.
That's true. I am anti-nut.
T sees those old PSP commercials and just flies into a rage.
I mean, so do I, but
Yeah, but for different reasons, you know.
ah, man, can't wait till Sony attempts to sell us the nut you can do on the toilet. It's like somebody nicked. It's like somebody nicked their pie.
It's true. It's true. The tiles in the center here are the most Minecraft tiles in this game.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say it now. I don't think it's gonna get out Minecraft. I think I feel safe saying that.
You may eat your words if I remember what the tile set for like the last section of the Final Dungeon looks like.
Oh my god. If I do, I'll be very upset. I can't think of anything else I can promise to do, but I'll be very upset.
So here's my question:
Yes.
who are these people?
Good question. These are just...
We're on the moon,
You're on the moon.
where everyone except for one guy and one ghost is either dead or like asleep forever.
Yeah, in crystal cryo sleep.
So who's this dark sage lady?
Two possibilities.
Got an arrow.
Golbez had other people working for him, and at some point they were sent up to the moon to do tasks. Two, Zemus has weird brain control stuff. Maybe he has been slowly chipping at the will of the Lunarians who are still asleep.
I love
those who he's managed to take over, he's free.
I love this chest just floating in the middle of a wall.
Yeah, that
Terry,
looks
that's
fucked
scary.
up.
Terry, that's scary.
It is, but it also makes sense given Zemus is real fucked up. He's this weird Esper on the moon, chipping away at people with his brain powers. And doing it for the sole reason of he really wants to do a murder.
Yeah. He's the whole thing of the moon people are aliens from another planet, and there's one guy there who's all like, we should just go fucking take that planet.
We should just kill everyone on Earth and have Earth. That's our Earth.
Yeah.
And literally everyone else disagrees, but he's powerful enough that he can kind of get his way anyway.
It's like, we sealed him up. He's still doing shit from behind the seal.
Well, if I can say one thing at least, can't fault his dedication.
You do not, in fact, have to hand it to him. I'm just gonna say.
I don't know. On some level, I feel like you have to respect your mindset.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Zemus does sound like the name of the Sonic final boss.
Yeah.
Kinda.
He would be one of the Zeti, and that's not how their names scan.
That's true. Also, they suck. Nobody likes the Zeti except for...
The IDW comics have been making a valiant effort to get you to care about the Zeti, and it's almost working.
I think I have heard people say that they managed to kind of care about Zavok and literally no one else still.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It almost works. They still aren't super interesting, but Zavok is at least funny when he's in the comic book. And I can accept that for a villain, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Zavok's new characterization is basically, you must hit them with your powerful attacks until they are dead and stop moving. This is the art of warfare.
That's good.
Deception is useful, because if they don't know you're killing them, they'll be dead. A powerful Zeti named Sun Tzu said this.
We live on a fucked up planet made of hexes.
He's more fun when he's not the main thing happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a side villain, he seems like he'd be at least, you know, a big threat, which is sometimes all you need.
He's a wrench. Because not only does he hate Sonic, he also dislikes Eggman and has, and unless Eggman prepares, you know, has the whole technopathy thing.
Mm-hmm.
My read on Zavok.
Sorry, I read what Molly said.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's a good joke. my read on Zavok, with very little experience with him other than, like, the brief bit of forces that he's in, is that he talks like Bradley Uppercrust III from an extremely goofy movie. Or the guy from, the villain from, the evil, rude jock dude from Monsters University. Just very college prep voice. Like evil rich college prep man voice. I don't know why that's the voice my brain gives him. But that's the voice my brain gives him.
I still think it's wild that they put Zavok as Eggman's power character in Team Sonic Racing.
Yeah, they sure did.
Why is he there?
Why not?
His car is funny, but why is he there?
Like, so many. You had so many other options.
The Zetis aren't going to happen. Nobody wants them to happen. Stop trying.
Stop trying to make the Zetis happen. Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Is they put him in, he's very briefly in Forces as probably the worst boss in that game, just because it's kind of boring.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon.
Well, fortunately, he's not. He's probably not going to be important to the games for a long time.
Yeah.
You're not giving the dragon equipment to the Dragoon?
Nope.
Wow.
Nope. Main character privilege.
You're going to exacerbate Kane's issues.
Look, Kane needs to have those issues. Kane needs to have those issues in order to inspire Stinian later. Also, look. Fucking Cecil is like the son of a dragon, or whatever the prophecy says. I mean, like, I don't hate most of the bosses in Forces, honestly. It's just Zavok's kind of boring. Like, I actually, I kind of enjoy most of the Infinite fights.
Talking about Sonic lore and stuff like this and the villains makes me think about one of the funniest sentences that has ever been said on Ian Flynn's podcast. Which is when someone asked him to explain how Chao and the Ancients work. And I don't remember the exact words, but it's basically something like, I mean, the ones that were left behind mutated and evolved into Chao after, eons, but they're not the same thing. And Sahelanthropus is not a chimpanzee.
That said, speaking about the Forces bosses being not great, saying a Sonic boss isn't fun to fight is kind of like saying water's wet. The series has always had problems with bosses being fun. There's like a handful. Frontier's one of the better things it did was all of the bosses were actually fun.
Yeah, even Supreme, which is kind of boring.
All the bosses are fun because they are 60% cutscene.
Yeah,
it's true.
The really fucked up thing about Sonic bosses is that Sonic CD has pretty solid boss fights. That's the most fucked up thing about Sonic bosses to me.
Not too surprising. It had a different design team from the rest.
The rest of Sonic CD can go up a creek without a paddle, as far as I'm concerned. But
Dino Zombie. Different from a bone dragon.
You won't stand a ghost of a
dragons
chance
are not dinos.
when I
please.
summon my Dino Zombie in attack mode.
You don't
Dino
stand
Zombie.
a ghost of a chance,
Face attack.
Kaiba. A ghost of a chance. A ghost of a chance. I'll keep saying it, Kaiba.
I still think about the fact that the fake Kaiba ghost is like made from the evil that was in Kaiba's heart and then explodes into a weird fat clown man. That's still really weird, right?
It's weird. It's weird.
It was. Yu-Gi-Oh! In general, pretty weird.
Yeah, but
Yu-Gi-Oh!
I feel like that's one of the weirder things in a big pile of weird.
Dog shit. Okay, yeah, the pinball boss sucks. The pinball boss is always gonna suck. It's a pinball boss.
Almost no platformer game bosses are actually good.
Yeah.
It's true.
Almost none.
It's very rare.
Alright. Someone took all of Edge's MP, so you can't.
I feel like Mario generally has the best hit rate, but even then, Mario will oftentimes have bosses that are not bad, but not exciting.
What is your feelings on Reznor in Super Mario World?
Too
Weird
hard
one
for
to
small
call
children.
specifically,
Too hard for small children.
but,
Sorry.
I think that's fair enough. I do think that boss fight's fun. It's for some reason a very memorable boss fight to me.
What boss are we talking about? I missed.
Reznor.
Oh, the Triceratopses in
Yes.
World. Yeah, it's honestly for Mario, for playing with the mechanics of Mario. That's a fun enough little small boss.
I simply like Reznor. It's a fun fight. It's a very memorable fight to me. A wheel with four.
I think at least for the most part, most Mario bosses recognize the importance of keeping them succinct.
There aren't
That's
a lot
how
of
they work.
long
Like,
boss fights.
the big
unless
problem-
they're final boss.
The big
fights,
problem
and
with
then
Sonics is they always tend to go on way too long. So, like Donkey Kong Country has this issue in a lot of its boss fights as well.
What if you hit something 12 times?
Maybe your boss fight doesn't need 8 to 12 hits.
One of the things about it is if Donkey Kong had a different health system, I think its boss fights would be really good, but the problem is, oops, you get hit twice, you're done forever.
Yeah.
And possibility of you get hit once and you can't use your cool guy anymore. Whichever character you like playing as more.
Like, this is one of my... This is definitely affected by the fact that I know the fight back to front and can do it pretty well. I still think King K. Rool's fight's really good.
Oh yeah, King K. Rool is a great final boss, I think, and like it's long. It's still definitely long, but like it makes that kind of the way it's structured kind of makes that length feel kind of earned, I guess, is what I would say.
From what I've seen, the later games have a problem of they keep doing that design, but more so, and it
Power
gets a little
sash.
exhausting at that point. But the first one's perfectly fine for when in the point of the game it is and how it's designed.
I think Kirby got better at doing boss fights, because like early Kirby games are, in my opinion, pretty boring for fights. They got better at it.
Yeah. Early Kirby boss fights are like they're okay, and then more recent Kirby is like Kirby. I think once you get to Superstars, when Kirby starts to, like obviously it's like that's when Kirby starts to have good bosses, because it's also Superstars when the gameplay starts to become more
really
engaging.
All right,
they start becoming much more action platformery.
All right, you got the resident banjo person here in call, so I'll just run down the list. In BK1, none of the boss fight air quotes in BK1 are any good. Gruntilda takes like 3 times as long as it should.
Yep.
In Banjo-Kazooie 2, King Cole is funny, but he's not very difficult. It's just you run around, you shoot some grenade eggs, you're done. Then
Target Zan.
going down the line, Target Zan is almost good, but it's hampered a little bit by the controls. Like, the concept of Target Zan is good, the execution is problems. Who's number? Who is World 3?
Mr. Patch?
That's Mr. Patch, right?
Mr. Patch. Mr. Patch. Again, it almost works, but it's really hamstrung by the controls, because flying is awkward.
Yeah.
For your precision aiming and such. Again, I don't hate the concept, but it's fine. Woo Fac Fac is dogshit awful as Banjo-Kazooie, is fine as the submarine. Terry's good. That's my argument. Terry's the one good boss fight.
I enjoyed Terry.
Terry's good. Weldar is way too long for like just having one thing, which is just avoid suction, drop a grenade, repeat forever. Chili Billy and Willy, bad. Like, they're just boring.
Yeah,
not very exciting. Klungo's okay. He's I think Klungo is totally fine as a boss fight. He's not exciting, but he's not. I don't think he's bad. Mingy Django. Mingy Django's fine. He's not very interesting. He just teleports around and he shoots at you. You dodge and then you hit him at the end.
And then just the drill one.
Hag one sucks. It's awful.
Yeah.
Hag one's so bad. So there's like 3 fights I can.
Such a good.
Not including the Klungos. There's 2 fights who are good.
I just love Doom as a status effect.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. Just numbers appear over your head. Kill it before you hit 0. Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie, not a great hit rate for bosses. Like, Terry is the one thing. Terry is like the one time where it's like, yeah, it's actually kind of fun. You gotta do okay.
And then in DK64, Rare did a little bit better. I'd say it's like it's almost a perfect 50-50.
Yeah, I would say like the problem with DK64 is the bosses that are fight the boss from before again, but longer. It's like, rather not.
And of course, it ends with the worst boss fight Rare's ever produced in their lives.
The K. Rool fight is so bad. So bad.
Here's King K. Rool again, and very long.
Hey,
featuring a foot fetish.
Yeah, do you want to go through 4 whole phases of Tiny has to shoot King K. Rool in the feet? And each of those phases gets longer because you have to deal with more foot attacks because you have to shoot more of his fucking toes until the end where you're shooting all 4 toes, which means 4 whole phases of foot attacks within the phase of shooting him in the toe? And this is only one of the 5 main phases of the fight?
I will contest. There is a paralleleness between the calling it a foot fetish sequence and the way that a lot of British humor is. This is a terrible thing. Look at how terrible it is.
Like, that's the thing. Is like it's not. It definitely is not like a foot fetish thing. Like intentionally, it's definitely just British gross out kind of humor.
Yeah.
That's a good animation.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. Big laser. Crystal shield.
Alright. I wish there was more to say, but it's going to be a hot second before any story happens again in this dungeon.
Yeah,
We have to get to the second part.
Mm-hmm.
That's the thing. Final Fantasy... I will say, I like Final Fantasy IV. It doesn't pace out its story as well as 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing that can be said about it.
It is a little breakneck for a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
And,
I mean, there's a couple... When you think about it, there's a couple bosses in Mario 64. Yeah. Like, if you count, like, King Bob-omb, you know... Yeah, IROC. There's the King Bob-omb, the Big Thwomp. Those are Big Womp. Those are perfectly fine little bosses. The Bowser fights are fine. Like for what they are, they're solid little bosses. Like they aren't very long.
I find it hard to aim throwing him, and
that's definitely hard.
Then your analog stick isn't great.
Yeah, no.
But we have learned since that it's probably not something you should demand too much.
Do you remember doing it on Mario 3D, Mario DS?
I do remember doing it on Mario DS. That was a nightmare.
What control scheme did you use for Mario DS?
I do think I used the touchscreen to spin Bowser, but I mostly just did play the D-pad. Which also, oh boy, what a hilarious prank on the world Nintendo pulled.
God damn it!
Hey, the game famous for being one of the first proper executions of an analog control stick in 3D platforming space. Back to a D-pad with ye, peasant!
I always played with the touchpad because I did want something at least approaching an analog stick, and that's as close as you can get. The bit on the DS strap where it's got that little plastic bit that tighten over your thumb does help.
Yeah. Like, Mario 64 DS wasn't awful, but it was... A lot of choices were made in doing that game.
Mm-hmm. And yet, legally, I will state for the record that I do love the glove, because I do have to. But I don't... I've never played enough to get to a boss.
Are we talking about Glover? Are we talking about Glover?
The very first boss in Glover is one of the worst platforming game bosses in history.
Yeah!
That's stupid fish stack.
All of those bosses are bad. And I played through all of them because I just found cheats to get to whatever level I wanted, and I played the boss fights in Glover as a kid, and they all kind of suck. Oh yeah, the mech fight's kind of neat, but like it's still not a great boss fight, honestly.
Glover is almost an idea, but it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
But I do love it.
People keep trying to bring back Glover. Every time I'm just like, who hurt you? Why do you think this is a good idea?
There, now Kane gets some dragon gear. Because we found better gear for Cecil. How do I get up to there? There is a sword.
Sometimes you just really want to play a bad game. I don't know.
I disagree with them as well, Molly. Bubsy, there are some things in this world that cannot be allowed to exist. I say, putting a gun up to Bubsy's temple. Remember this well, Zach.
God. I will fully maintain that I think Bubsy deserves a good video game at some point. I don't think it's ever going to happen, but he deserves it.
Is there a reason why you believe this?
God, why do dragons have no MP?
I think he is a charming character and a charming mascot.
Are we
I
thinking
will
of
not say the
Bubsy?
same. Yeah, definitely.
We're thinking
I
of
would not say the same for Gex. To be clear.
See, here's the thing: is that I'm a sicko who would be all like, if you told me there was a good Gex game, I would try it.
I just, Terry, I just be 100% certain. Are you sure you're not just thinking about the art Cutisphere makes of Bubsy?
I'm not just thinking of the art Cutisphere.
But you are thinking of it.
But it is something I am thinking of, especially now that you've mentioned it. But no, I am thinking of Bubsy in specifically Bubsy 1 to, I guess technically Fractured Fairytale's Bubsy, and
You mean where
generally
he-
his voice acting and personality, I think, is fun.
Where his personality is he says a line from a movie, but it's a cat instead of the thing it was?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
I think that's
Okay.
fun. I think that's fun.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. Is it a shirt with Bubsy on it, or is it the red exclamation point?
It's
That's
the red
important.
exclamation point shirt.
Wow.
That was, damn, that was a hell of a wow out of Millie there.
A shirt with a picture of Bubsy on it in a charming or humorous manner is one thing. That says I enjoy this thing. If you just have Bubsy's exclamation point, you're saying, like, I like Bubsy enough that I need it to be very clear that this is Bubsy we're talking about. It's not just a fun picture.
No, stop putting the...
I love Bubsy for qualities that are inherent to Bubsy. I think the worst. I'm trying. Most of my old gamer T-shirts are, scrap bin by now. I'm trying to think of the worst. What is the worst
Little
gamer
Murder!
T-shirt I ever owned in my life?
I'm sorry. I wasn't prepared for Little Murder.
Oh yeah, Little Murder.
Little Murder. He scanned himself,
Well,
vulnerable to lightning. I'm scared.
He's a little murderer and he's floating.
Hey, Mara.
Yeah?
If you saw a big succulent piece of cheese sitting underneath a box, would you immediately grab for it? Because
Yes!
I saw you pick Blitz with no hesitation.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I want to know. I need to know, and Edge will be my guinea pig. Oh, yes. Good.
Yeah, if you use Lightning on Little Murderer, it immediately casts haste and begins kicking you to death.
That's great. That's great for him.
I had to know.
Honestly, it was the worst gamer T-shirt I've ever owned was probably something from the VG Cat store.
Oh.
I never had anything VG Cats. I'll say the worst gamer shirt I've ever had was just a screen printed shirt that was a long sleeved like gray generic tee. That was just an image of Kingdom Hearts 1 concept art of Cloud from that game.
That's pretty good.
I did some Googling, and I don't know if it counts as a video game T-shirt, but I think I did own a rat. I think I did own "It's a Rat Flail" T-shirt.
Oh boy. Nice. Now my worst T-shirt that I owned ever, and this one wasn't my fault. I got it as a gift, though it still says something that somebody thought this would be a good gift for me. My mom once got me a T-shirt that was just the poster of Austin Powers in Goldmember.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I'm so
I
sorry.
never wore it in public.
I'm so sorry.
Not even once. I knew. I still was in a state where I unironically enjoyed those movies because I was 18. But I still knew not to wear that in public. I simply knew that it would be a bad idea.
Amazing.
Okay.
See, nowadays I get my gamer T-shirts from the Yeti mostly.
Those are generally fine.
Yeah. If nothing else, they'll at least be good art.
Okay, I am trying to figure out Mysteries of Sword.
I recently picked up a Geno one,
Nice.
and I did get a Hello Winters, Jolene T-shirt.
Cool.
Like a few months ago.
I'm sorry, Molly.
XL's a good size for me, but sometimes I get Yetis 2XLs, because then like they're really nice long T-shirts and
This
the Yeti
dungeon is
materials
just
nice and
throwing Artemis
comfortable.
arrows at me.
I don't think there's anything wrong with wearing a T-shirt that is purposefully a little more roomy, just because that is a perfectly fine fit for a thing. I will say I'm thinking about this conversation, and boy, this would have been a very different conversation if I had actually at some point, when they were selling it, had jumped on that limited run of Bubsy ass mouse pads that
Oh my
Red put
God.
out.
Oh no.
I
my
did think about it,
God.
but it was a very limited thing, and I did not manage to even be able to think about it before they were sold out.
Oof. Yeesh. I guess thank you for displaying emotional vulnerability. Godspeed.
Every now and then, so I play a lot of Picross games because they help pass the time. And every now and then I will specifically load up Armor Picross in a Flashpoint, because it is very specifically one of the best Picross games I've ever played, just in terms of the interaction stuff, being very easy to play with mouse. And boy, one of those puzzles sure is Foamy the Swirl.
It sure is.
Unfortunately, recently, one of my absolute favorite shirts I've ever gotten from the Yeti, which was a Nier Automata. I'll see if I can find the design, but it is Nier Automata in the style of like the classic playing card art, with 2B and 9S. It's such a good shirt, but unfortunately, you got a little hole in it, so now it's a workout shirt only.
The chest had a Minerva bustier, but also the battle dropped a Minerva bustier.
Well, you need two.
I guess, yeah.
Just and
Also, I'm pretty sure it dropped another Artemis arrow. I can't see the other Artemis arrows here. It doesn't show me the excess Artemis arrows in this menu.
Yeah, this art, which is by Nina Matsumoto, which is, of course, part of why it looks good as hell.
Yeah.
They recently had a new Nier Automata shirt that I picked up, sort of to replace it, but man, that original design's so good.
I think the most recent gamer shirts that I bought were 2 of the Fan Gamer Deltarune shirts from after Chapter 2 came out. The one with the what are they called? The guys that get the wires plugged into their face and become all lanky and such.
Wear wires?
Yeah, those. And then one that is Ralsei, but like framed with like flowers and leaves and such. Very nice shirt.
I haven't gotten a gamer shirt in a bit. I think the last one was just I bought a Yeti blind bag thing, because I do those every now and then. I actually ended up getting a really nice one in that of like a band poster Guitar Man thing. It's very slick.
Cool, cool. I do also own a Just Two Things shirt in the form of Captain Toad running from a chain chomp like it's the boulder from Indiana Jones.
I mean, that's one of the least egregious.
Things it's like, that's why I have it. It's a good shirt, I think. It's just like, it is a Just Two Things kind of shirt.
Just Two Things is really only bad when it's a connection that barely or does not.
Oh, it's
sense.
Deadpool coming out of the TARDIS, everybody. There we go. I said it.
Exactly,
I said the big one.
That sort of thing. Oh man, they've really had to scale back their save points. They've only got a single orb now.
I also have a good shirt that I picked up last year that is the Final Fantasy IV Golbez logo as like a paint splatter.
Oh, that does sound good.
I wear it on Sundays when I'm hosting D&D.
You nerd.
It's fun to theme your shirt for your day.
It's true. It's true. I do that sometimes.
It would be more fun if you all could see it, but you know.
Okay, I see. Okay, I have looked up the path to sword. We have not missed it yet.
The dream is to get good enough at texture art that I could just make themed shirts for my VTuber whenever I actually get my 3D model stuff in order again.
Hell yeah. The covet of the Holy Lance shall perish.
Shirts for whatever I'm streaming.
Oh, hey. This music.
Plague. Oh, that's why. That's why.
Big
it's
Doom.
called Plague. Hey, do you have auto life? Otherwise, you're fucked when this timer runs out.
Or you can race.
Yep.
Oh, and it puts haste on you. That's mean.
Yeah.
It's so mean.
This is part of why, even though the story kind of falls off, I still have a lot of strong feelings about Final Fantasy IV's game, which is they just start going like, hey, we thought of weird ideas for the battle system.
Yeah,
just to do a showcase.
This is fun ideas of boss fight.
We're just gonna tell you, hey, here's a weird idea we had to work with our systems. Enjoy. Na 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 na.
No, more haste, you bastard!
That's all it does.
I know. It's very funny. Okay. Thank you, Bahamut, for being big damage.
It's basically just a damage check. It's fine. Holy Lance! That's a spear.
Cast Holy when used in battle. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Ah, ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
Lunasaur.
I still haven't played Lunacid since it got the big update that actually opens up the castle.
I haven't played it either. I got
also
to the
still haven't
forest
played it.
area.
I have not loaded it up yet. I need to get to that some point. Ah, reflecting off of each
Forest
other.
areas when it really starts opening up IMO. It's a very fun video game. It got featured on that Iron Pineapple guys. In the Dark Soul grab bag series that he does. So that's
favorably.
Yeah, definitely favorably. He was like, "This is really good. You should play it."
Nasty.
Because he's right. It is really good, and if you haven't played Lunacid, you should play Lunacid. It is a really smart send up to the Kingsfield style games. But with like a modernized control scheme that feels real good. I really don't want you using your summoner.
Okay. That's one, so
Can't do the bio trick anymore.
well, no, they can. I think they can reflect off of themselves, so like they can still do that, but at least it's less happening at once.
So, I was talking about this with Zappa earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really enjoying playing as Bedman.
Yeah,
And also, the bed is so much cooler when it's all janky and busted up than in Zerd.
I agree with that.
Yeah, that's fair.
I have no interest aesthetically or mechanically in Exert Bedman, but Strive is doing something interesting with it, to me, personally.
The busted up bed just looks so cool. The eye is cooler than the big cross eyes. The weird, like, void crown is pretty good, too, compared to the other, the crown it used to have.
Yeah.
Just having a good time playing Bedman.
I'm a big fan of original Batman, but I am also noted as a big fan of Nasty Boys, so... I love Nasty Boys, who are terrible and also a mess.
I love to hate Romeo.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't super interested in playing, but...
That's fair.
It's a lot more, but I'm having a good time in...
So funny to refer to him as Romeo. I know it's his name. It's just very funny. Oh, right, they have Reflect still.
Get owned, Rydia.
Correct.
I'm a dumbass.
Yeah, and I don't dislike Romeo, but I'm more interested in Strive, and oh boy, it's a lot of fun. I was having so much fun playing Zappa today. And also, now I can make dumb jokes, like the famous Yu-Gi-Oh! Bedsheets.
Yeah. That's definitely one of the fun. Definitely going to be one of the funner ones to texture mod, I imagine. Yeah.
You don't have a ton of room to like put patterns on the bed, just because of the way it pulls textures. But it's still pretty fun. You can do a lot of stuff. I'm waiting for someone else to make a Sage and Eggman.
That would be. That's right. Yeah.
You have Sage and you have like
Variation for Let's Go Dad shirt.
I wonder if you could do a Let's Go Dad shirt.
If you went too far, you might have to do model swap, which is doable, but is a bit more.
I also did a little bit of color editing on the... Originally, it was the Sony special color, and they let you use it for PC
Yeah.
players. I did a little editing on that one because that's canonical, right? That man has a gamer chair.
Absolutely.
It's true. A gamer bed.
Gamer bed. Oh, now here's
All
some
right.
music, but also, wait a minute.
Tyria, is this enough Minecraft
Hold
for
on.
you?
I mean, that is pretty close to the glass pane in
Okay, hold on a second.
Minecraft. You aren't wrong. I feel like the other one's still more Minecraft. I feel like if I destroyed the tiles to the entrance to this place, I would get redstone, which then I wouldn't use for anything because redstone scares me.
Use it to make your minecart go fast.
Okay, I think I need to go backwards to obtain sword.
I've never set up a minecart in Minecraft. I've never gotten that deep.
Yeah, I
always
do
get
not
distracted
have
by other
patience.
things.
I do not have the
Well,
patience to set up minecarts in Minecraft.
Without minecarts, how are you ever going to get top at your locals?
God.
I simply will not.
The fact that he uses scan on himself to just try
Yeah,
and
I just
tempt
love
you
that. I just love that it's a tiny goblin that is floating. Like, I just love that
named
that is.
Lil Murderer. It
That's
is
such a funny.
really
That's
perfect.
such a funny enemy. Like, it's like Tonberry Jr. is what it is. It's really funny.
Mhm. I would love a Tonberry Senior. That is just a Tonberry with a mustache.
Yes.
This Tomberry's got a job.
This Tonberry has to pay
Tonberry
taxes.
coaches the local Little League team.
This Tonberry is named Ron.
Ron Berry.
Berry.
This Tonberry is a stepfather.
No, he's the father who stepped up.
True, true. God, I remember fucking the first time back when I still listened to Mabim Bam, and I just went back and saw the clip of listened to the clip of all stepdads are named Ron, and that fucks me up because I have a stepdad named Ron.
It's a very stepdadish name. It's hard to put into words, but it makes sense.
It does. It's fucked up. Hey, another one of you.
Hi. He looks like he's saying hi.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, wrong character.
It's been a while, so I'm gonna double check this. Oh boy, I had completely forgotten this.
Oh, okay.
English Cecil. I was like, who voiced Cecil again in Cydia? It's Yuri Lowenthal.
Oh yeah,
Of course
yeah,
it
of course
is.
it is.
How many Final Fantasy protagonists are voiced by Yuri Lowenthal? And how is it not all of them?
Well, not all of them are voiced, but I mean,
That's true.
well, we know. I guess technically because of Dissidia they are.
Yeah, Dissidia has most of them voiced. They're all Yuri Lowenthal, except for one, who's Johnny Young Bosch.
That is lightning. No.
No, I was gonna say probably Butts.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
I have
Butts
gone
is
to...
the single Johnny Young Bosch in the cast.
Johnny Young Butts.
Okay, I have, I've gone to Yuri Lowenthal's Behind the Voice Actors page. I am control effing Final Fantasy.
Oh,
And, the results are, he voices Johnny in Final Fantasy VII Remake.
I did know that. Yes.
English Cecil, English Cecil, English Cecil, English Cecil, English... I think it's just English Cecil for protagonist, because he's Rex. I don't know who that is. In 12.
Yeah, I don't know.
Additional voices in 15 and Type O, and 13 Returns, and 13, and Dirge.
Yeah.
So Cecil is the only protagonist.
I did buy a copy of Type 0 HD at GameStop the other day, so I'm prepared for when we get to there in this series. I just remembered that it... Oh, hey, Dark Bahamut. He just immediately Mega Flares. Goddamn.
Cheap.
Goddamn.
Cheapies.
Oh, pfft. Now he's gonna reflect flare at me. Cool. Incredibly cheapies.
Dark Bahamut's nasty. A lot less nasty if you have Bahamut, but still.
The fact that he doesn't have a countdown is also rude.
Yeah. Miss.
Miss.
Please don't kill Rosa. Please don't kill Rosa. Okay.
Oh wow, explosions aren't full heals in this one.
Nope.
When does that start being a thing?
Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. Okay.
I think she has more magic defense than Rhodia does.
I do have her. I did give her some good, the good equips. So like, to make sense.
Man.
And then he just laser targeted her down. Oh no. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, in the interest of keeping her alive for this.
There.
Might be worth, having Cecil fairy potions
Maybe.
to stabilize.
Four things for them. 4 things, they're all dead there. 4 things. I like to think that Dark Bahamut has this. This is just like the standard boss music, but I've fully convinced myself in my brain
Well,
that
no.
Dark Bahamut applied to be the 5th fiend, but they decided not to use him because they already had a guy.
They do have
Or
a
because they
standard
already
boss
had
theme
4,
for this
and
game that has been used in
there's
most of the
guys.
bosses.
Yeah, he applied to be the 5th fiend, and they wouldn't let him.
Oh,
They
Radia's
already had
reflect
4,
already
and
run
he's
out.
too similar to Bahamut.
Oh, because she's dead.
They just wanted to go in a different direction. He's really bummed about the whole thing. What if I immediately killed Radio?
This might be the last attempt. Please die.
If you have to reset it, you're probably gonna want to try using a silk.
Oh damn it! Oh damn it! Rosa's reflect ran out. It did.
Hopefully this will kill him. I feel like we've done a lot of damage.
Nope.
Damn it. Well, it's over.
Yeah. All right. Yeah.
This
We
guy
might wanna...
sucks.
This is a very rude fight.
Yeah, you're probably gonna want to set up with the spider silk.
Yeah. Slow him down.
Mhm.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. I need to turn a light on. It's getting dark. Hold on. Let's see now.
You could gamble on throwing out an Asura
Maybe.
early on, and that because that'll be either cure or raise or protect. It counters summons by throwing out Mega Flare, so you want to be careful with that.
Yeah. Maybe, so instead of summoning, maybe I use Quake. Because Quake doesn't, Quake goes through Reflect. So maybe that's probably the better idea for Radio.
Or once you get Reflects up, then you can, throw out Asura.
Yeah. Full life Radio, we're gonna Phoenix down Kane, we're gonna X Potion Rosa.
Yeah, and then you can have someone throw a Spider Silk now.
Yeah.
Spider Silk is you have to do it early? That's annoying. It gets bounced.
That's, yeah, I didn't expect Spider Silk to get bounced. That's a little annoying. I'm gonna just, Okay, I can't hit my own team with Quake. Okay, so Spider Silk immediately, and then get people up.
I don't think there's any accessories that give you reflect. Unfortunately, that would be the gimmick in a later Final Fantasy.
Oh yeah, in 5 that would absolutely be the gimmick. Is hey, you should have grinded for.
Silk is next to the fang and above the whisker.
Thank you.
There you go. That should give you a little bit of breathing room to stabilize after that first Mega Flare.
Molly, that tank
Don't
was
summon, don't
leveling
summon.
because he was lying perfectly flat on the ground.
we're trying
and
for an
letting you
Asura
know
for-
exactly how to make sure.
Yeah, but if he's gonna counter with
The
Mega
flow
Flare and
is
kill your
flat.
party again. Girl.
Right, you're right. Oh well, the problem solved itself.
Yeah, you start throwing out the Asuras once you have Reflect up.
Mhm.
If only you had Reflect, you son of a bitch.
I don't
Is
remember
regen
cover.
a spell in the...
Regen is, I believe it's a spell, but it might be later on.
Regen was the no, Regen was Fusoya's ability.
Oh yeah, that's what
Oh,
it is.
right. Oof. That's unfortunate. Because it would be helpful in this kind of situation. Just something to take the pressure off of having to make sure everybody's topped up yourself.
Yeah, unfortunately, we cannot come here with Fusoya.
Yeah.
It only casts Mega Flare when it gets hit by a summon.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just going to do bounce flares.
Unfortunately, one of my characters is now dead, even though I put Reflect. So the Reflect is going to be gone.
Yeah, so I guess the better strategy is actually probably to just have Rosa kill Raja, while Rydia quakes and everyone else does their thing.
Yeah, probably.
You have to burn through 60,000 HP.
Holy shit.
Like, the
So you,
thing
like-
is, if you manage to get up the reflex, you could at least funny hit him with his own spell a bunch of times. But
Yeah.
otherwise, it's gonna be just
Yeah,
bad.
just without an ability to just
Wait,
quick.
no, don't.
Right. Thank you. Yeah, without the items that cast Reflect, which I used up all of them on regular Bahamut, it's hard to get Reflect up fast.
Yeah, I don't think you can really do it with this party, unfortunately.
Unfortunately now, I cannot use healing spells on Cecil or Rosa. Oof. Well, it's damage.
Well, if you're dealing... It's going to be like 12 to 13 turns then.
It's manageable.
Okay, that is at least one reflect down. I can heal Cecil.
Like, the biggest thing that makes this tricky is just the fact
Shuriken's
that
hitting hard now.
Yeah, the Fuma
Rydia takes
Shuriken
so much
pretty
damage from
big.
this specifically, and she's like your biggest damage dealer.
Actually, no, she's not right now. If I'm only using Quake, she's really not.
True.
Like, if I was able to do the, I don't want to throw things that I could use on the final boss.
So yeah, just smack him, I guess.
Just hit him.
Don't. Ninjutsu's not gonna be effective. Just smack him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I suppose one of the benefits to him doing the reflect strat is it does mean he can't aim for anybody in particular.
Yeah.
Single target damage. Does mean you can just haste your smacking boys.
True. I could just fucking like haste and berserk Cecil, you know. And Edge.
While they smack away.
Oh. Oh, cool. He can do that.
Of course.
Like, that's basically just a turn gone, but, like, still rude.
Yeah, and I think it's a turn that he has to do in between casting his reflect, so there's that at least.
Maybe it missed because I have haste on him. Maybe haste berserk doesn't work.
Did you equip him with ribbon?
I equipped Edge with ribbon and Rosa with ribbon.
Okay.
Edge because it gives evasion, which is the thing he needs to be frontline viable.
I guess Quake isn't reflectable entirely because you're technically not hitting him with the spell, you're hitting the ground.
Yeah. Although I just realized I could do a little something to help myself here.
Sorry, you know what you just made me think of, Tara?
Mm-hmm.
I'm now just imagining Jack Garland.
Yeah!
Jack, how did you survive a fall like that?
Oh, cool. Reflect is gone on everybody.
He would be able to fight her 8-bit
I parried the ground.
He would be able to fight her 8-bit theater parry the ground. I believe it.
I can parry all kinds of things. I can parry fireballs.
Yeah, hey, look at that. When I put on an actual, like, magical weapon, I can do a bit more damage with Quake. Oops.
I do think that's great.
There we go.
That's still one of my favorite jokes from that comic. And it's just referencing a dumb thing from Exalted.
Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm.
It's still really good. Parrying the ground is just a great concept. That's a pretty good sword.
It's a pretty good sword.
That was worth fighting the asshole dragon.
All right, now time for dungeon. These are the other asshole dragon. I'm not fighting them. I tried fighting one earlier, and it was an asshole, and I decided I'm not going to fight any more of the gold dragons. These guys are chumps. It's always funny coming in 14 when you actually run out of Arrested Experience bonus. It's like, oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. The giant warehouse looks like it's about to fall over.
Yeah, a little bit. Like, oh, 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 whoa, 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 whoa.
Alright, which one of these did you drop in the pool?
Neither. I'm out.
Second question, what's the capital of Germany?
Oh no, it's a Newgrounds quiz game.
Answer my riddles.
Solve my maze, Superman.
Frankenfurter. Alright. Time for this music. Oh, got some glowies. I like how these guys get the boss music. Get the boss music here.
Now we're in a weird glass prism zone.
As is, you know, the way of a JRPG Final Dungeon sometimes.
This is like, I think it's the first one that is glass prism zone.
For Final Fantasy, yeah.
I don't think 3 has glass prism zone.
No.
No,
3 has big darkness zone. But I'm thinking also of like this. Yeah. I'm thinking more of Phantasy Star 3 has a big glass prison zone as the final dungeon.
I think didn't Mount Ordeals kind of look like this inside the Paladin Chamber?
The Paladin Chamber, yes, did look like this a bit, which is probably, you know, an intentional.
It's moon architecture, I guess.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is just what buildings on the moon.
This is just how the moon people build things. They like their glass. Is Kite also in the animes or just the games? I don't think Kite is in the anime at all. No, because I think Kite is only referred to ever in the past in the animes. Like,
no. Sign is a prequel, so he doesn't show up in that.
Yeah, Sign is the very first thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he doesn't show up in Sign. Legend of Twilight has a kite, but not the kite.
Yeah, it's a reference. Like it is. They won a contest that gave them the Kite and Black Rose avatars.
Mm-hmm. Legend of Twilight is sadly kind of.
Yeah, we have talked about this in our friend group a few times. It's like Legend of Twilight, not very good.
It has problems.
But yeah, the other none of the other media ever has Kite in it. Kite, I don't know the plot of the games, but I'm pretty sure like Kite's story fully just ends in the fourth game. As far as
effectively,
as far as the series cares.
He shows up in like there's like a bonus anime episode that came out at the end of the entire
Pogo
trilogy,
Pogo!
which is basically just everybody going to a big party. And it does feature the very important line of the very serious night guy, Balmung, does say, "This shindig's the bomb diggity."
God. Also, God. The boss for this weapon being Ogopogo, which... Like, I'm pretty... Like, that was a boss... Like, there was a Ogopogo in, like, one of the previous games as well, and that's why... I think partially why this is here, but also... What a choice.
You want to do physical attacks? Avoid lightning, because that'll trigger counterattacks. So blast off with Bahamut when you can.
But, yeah, Kite does not appear in any of the animes. There is a couple of characters who have an appearance similar to him, though. And in GU...
Why does Berserk keep missing? Oh, I have equipment that prevents status effects. That's why Berserk is missing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I asked about the ribbon. Because I thought...
He doesn't... No, it's not the ribbon he has. It's the crystal armor he has. Yeah, GU has a character that has, like, a thing... Has, like, things... Like, they'll have... Because, like, Kite's thing is, like, kind of like a generic... one of the generic dual blades, but then his got turned orange.
So, the thing with the thing in GU specifically, and also... I forget what the GU anime is called. But either way, in both of those, there is... the main character's main goal in the game's .hack GU for a good portion of it is he is trying to hunt down a mysterious person or thing called Tri-Edge who looks like Kite, but like with glowing red eyes, sharp teeth, and a claw sticking out of his back, I think.
You know who else has Kite? Peanut with Snoopy.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the only other appearance of a Kite-like character, as far as I remember. Otherwise... And then there was that one, like, anniversary movie they made where it was, like, the three main heroes from, the original .hack, but they were all girls instead of just
that's true. They do have the one. They do have the one where it's a girl who looks like Kite. It's not. I don't think it's not legitimately actually that, but like it is a girl who is very much designed to look like Kite.
It's a girl who looks like Kite, a girl who looks like Balmung, and a girl who looks like Black Rose again.
Yeah.
Oh, like the Goemon DS sequels.
Yeah.
And it's just a weird one-off movie. Quantum, I think?
Yeah, I've seen it, I think. Maybe. I think I saw it. I think it was on Hulu at one point and I watched it. I don't remember it.
I have not heard anything about it other
I think it's actually more of an OVA than a
it's
full
very much
movie,
one of those things.
It's like it's like a 3 or 4 part OVA, I think.
It's just sort of its own little thing.
Yeah. Most .hack things sort of are standalone in their own way. It's more of an ensemble kind of series.
The only crossover thing that they did that I remember is .hack Link, which was on the PSP or Vita, and it was meant to be like a time traveling crossover thing. So,
all right, a cryptid gave you a sword.
Yep. Stop.
Oh yeah, Roots is the anime that goes with GU. I always forget
GU Roots.
That one. That's the one major anime I haven't seen out of it. I've seen the other ones.
I love seeing the fall down sprite.
It's really good. Just face first in the dirt.
I don't know that I'm going to need to berserk him too much anymore anyway, so... But yeah, as far as Kite the character goes, though, I think that just ends after game 4, pretty much.
Basically, yeah.
No. God damn it. Controls. What's going to be really fun is when we go to Interlude and After Years, and I'm playing on a PSP emulator, and I'm going to have to reacclimate to slightly different controls.
Yeah, mitigation makes a big difference when you're healing tanks, or when you're playing tank. More so than people often give credit for.
Takes me a little longer to acclimate my eyes to the map when on this zone. Whoa, that's a guy.
Wicked Mask. That's slightly. I think the one you can fight in the Loperate special dungeon is supposed to be a reference to this thing.
Yeah.
This guy would show up for 5 minutes in an ultra-violent OVA. He'd like be a guy who does a body horror and becomes this robot-y thing, and then the hero shows up and explodes him in a pile of gore.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too far off from some of the visuals in Tetsuo.
That too.
Yeah. Ah.
Which Tetsuo definitely inspired a lot of that, where people wanted the shocking imagery and didn't particularly get anything else about it.
To be fair, it's a lot of very shocking imagery.
True. True. A man does kill his girlfriend with a drill dick.
Yeah, a remake of the first set of Dot Hack games would be really good. It's been one of those things that's been thrown around as a rumor for years, but also, yeah, they probably don't have the source code for those games, knowing how these things go.
It's also a thing of, I feel like even more than the GU games, they were games that were extremely made for a specific time and place.
Yeah, they have aged.
More so than any other like more so than the GU games. They are emulating a very specific feel that makes less sense as soon as there is a Phantasy Star Online games in the series, other than the first 2 episodes. Well, I guess first 3, you can count Card Battle, and it doesn't really affect any of that.
Begone, foul face. No, we're not doing this again. We fought one of you, that's all I'm obligated to do, I think. I was looking at this and I was like, that looks like a secret door, and then I remembered, this is not Kirby. Giselle Whistle.
But what if it was?
What if it was Kirby? Okay, it's not, I was like, is that a that's a square above me. Is that a secret? No, it's not. Yeah, no. The stealing is that's just how stealing is. You're never gonna know what things have worthwhile steals. The only thing I can honestly think of in 5 to steal from is steal from Gilgamesh. Anytime you fight Gilgamesh, steal from him, because that's how you get the Genji gear. Even including stealing from him when he comes in to fight the necromorph guy, necromancer or necromorph or whatever, at the right before the final boss. Steal from him then to get the final piece of Genji gear. It's very funny.
I don't think of any RPGs where stealing is pretty good, and I think it's mostly just the Bravely games.
Yeah. It's like the one game
Steal
where
has
they
a-
realized, oh yeah, well, making stealing dog shit every time we have it kind of feels bad.
In the Bravely games, steal has a pretty high hit chance.
Like, it's just like it's a thing of like, it's like, oh, we can't just make it too good because then everyone then that becomes the best class and everybody's gonna run it, and it's like in every run, and we want to make it so that they feel like a need to play other things, and it's all like yes, but now you've created a thing that feels bad because it sucks. It's like you've done the
And
opposite.
then nobody uses Thief.
Yeah. Like,
Bravely Default 2, Thief is also the first physical nuke class you can access in BD2.
Jesus Christ, just fucking laser targeted Cecil down there.
If you make it up to level 9, to job level 9 as a thief, you get Godspeed Strike, which costs 95 MP. However, you do an attack that scales up the higher your speed is.
Amazing.
Nice.
Yeah, I think honestly, like, that's the thing, is like, that's why the Bravely games are just like one of the best cases of them really actually just making the battle mechanics of a JRPG just really fun to engage with in a way that a lot of other ones don't.
Okay. So Molly, the really simple way is Bravely. The Bravely games are named like the Final Fantasy games. Bravely Second is the X2. Bravely 2 is Final Fantasy 2.
Yeah. So if you played Bravely Default 1, you'd want to probably play Second, just because it's a continuation of the story. And it's more of the same game. It's very fun still, I think. Like, I would say, Bravely, you don't need to skip Bravely Default 1. Just when you get to the part where it starts looping, just shotgun the loops. Just don't bother with extra side stuff in the loops. Just
You can do
just go for
the
it.
side stuff in the loops, but you don't need to. Like do just only the things that interest you.
Like, the only thing of it is, like, trying to get Vampire on the first loop is kind of hard, because it's a very tough fight.
Yes. And then also the loops are, you don't have to play the entire game. What it basically does is the gimmick is that eventually at the end of the game you have to do specific things when the game like says, hey, here are the 4 fiends equivalents.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do specific things, then you progress to the next chapter. However, every time you do that, you basically unlock little like side quests.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the loops are for. They say like, hey, here are some side quests you could do. You can ignore them completely if you want.
Zemus's
But
breath.
In my opinion, the Bravely games are the best
Hey.
Final Fantasies.
Hey, stop that. Stop scanning me. Don't scan me. The Zemus don't need to know that shit.
I would recommend if you enjoy emulate Bravely Default. If you enjoy Bravely Default, keep playing it. If you don't, well, then you could just do something else with your life. I don't care. I ain't a cop.
And if you don't want to bother with emulation, you can just get Bravely Default 2 on PC or Switch or something. Like,
Yeah, that's also a thing.
Just jumping right to 2 won't kill you.
Bravely Default 2, I would say, is a better designed game. So if you play 2 first, you might lose out a little bit on like, oh man, I missed this quality of life.
There he is. Golbez Party Sprite.
Yeah, Tiny Golbez.
Baby.
And there is Zemus.
Yep. So now, hey, congratulations everyone, you've made it to Zemus. You now understand why Amon looks like that in the boss fight in 14.
Mm-hmm.
That's why that fight is like that.
Yep. We go into a crystal zone and we fight a big floaty cape man. We complete the Final Fantasy IV reference.
It's why I'm not 100% certain that we'll get a Zero-Miss fight.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think maybe choosing the name Zero for that character is supposed to be maybe, but it's like it's not gonna represent in that way. I don't think in what we get to, but who knows? Who knows what the Golbez fight will hold?
Double meteor!
Yeah.
They team up.
The body dies, but the spirit lives on. Yeah, we're not too far
They
out
just-
from 6.4.
Golbez and Fusia just killed the main villain for us. Thanks, guys.
Yay! Imagine if the Dawn Warriors actually got to kill X Death and for just killed X Death for you in 5.
Thanks, Golbez. You're cool.
Except he cheats. He's a cheater. He's a cheating cheater who cheats.
I mean, if his psychic power was strong enough to survive stasis, well,
Now you are Zeramis. I don't know how you know this or what that means, but sure.
well, he said his name. He
Oh,
said
yeah.
his name. Yeah, he's like, I become Zeramis, the hatred of Zemus.
Zema. Oh, sorry. Your new name. Zeramis.
Also, much like he's like the inverse of Fusoya. He's all head hair. Oh no, Meteor! He heals off Meteor.
So Zeramis is basically just he was so racist against Earth people. He became racistness personified.
His hatred lives on.
We got a brief second of KO'd Golbez sprite. A brief frame.
Mm-hmm.
Join me in hell.
Everybody loves it when you
RPGs.
gather their life energy.
RPGs gotta have the moment of everyone send your prayers while the main theme plays. I'm gonna kill you if you don't come back. Thank you, Sid. I love you, Sid.
Oh man, seeing this dwarf is making me think about the new dwarves they put in Guilty Gear.
Yeah. The Guilty Gear dwarves are really strong.
They're so good. The grand dwarf.
They're so good. Crystal.
I won't lose. I can't.
Oh, this is a hell of a battle background here.
And a ghost.
The ghost is here along with the guy. Oh, I see. No healing for Cecil. I see.
Would anybody got some MP? You know, you got any, like, give me ether, maybe? You think, maybe? No? No? None of that for me? No? Okay.
Mm-mm.
Oh, all magic has been nullified. Okay. So did I just use the crystal immediately, or?
Yes.
Okay. This is legitimately a part of the game I've never experienced. I've never gotten to the final boss, so...
Crystal. Zeramis
Alright.
reveals his true form. This wasn't even his final form.
No, it's not. There it is, infamous namer of giant space flea from out of nowhere.
No, that was Lavos.
Was that Lavos? Because Lavos, I feel like, it doesn't fit the bill of that, but I guess that's TV tropes for you.
His real form was a biomonster and not a ghost. Alright, sure. Was Zimus possessed by a space pick? Is that what was going on? Did he have a parasite?
Alright, so yeah, Cecil's gonna be attacking, Rosa heals, Rydia wants to cast, flares as much as possible.
Not
Summons
sure
are
she
gonna
has
take
flare, but
too long.
I don't think she has flare right now. Jiminy Christmas. We might need
Black Hole
grind.
negates magic that you cast. Zeromus is really tricky.
What if a man could hit you with a hammer all the time? Right in the shins.
Tornado, I guess, probably? Or would it just not do any magic because of any damage because of the state of things right now or whatever?
I don't remember.
Well, only way to find out is to try. And Rydia's just gonna die, so... Alright, Kane. It's up to you. Nope. Well, alrighty then.
Zeromus is very tough.
Sure is. The question is, do I grind? Or do I try again in a different way? That was kind of just a blowout. But also to grind, I have to go back to a save point, because I have none magic on my magic users.
Honestly, if you have none magic anyway, it might be good to go back to a save point anyway.
Yeah. Yep. Well. Let's get out of there.
I wonder if they probably fixed the second form glitch, unfortunately.
Very possible any glitches were fixed, yeah.
Second form glitch is
God
really
dang.
silly.
Gotta go really far back to get to a save point. It's so nice when Final Fantasy V gives you a save point literally right before the final boss.
Okay, I'm double checking this. So black magic and holy are going to get flare counters.
Okay.
When Zeromus is shaking, that's preparing for Big Bang. Using white, black, or item that hits Zeromus will trigger flare.
Okay.
So after it shakes, you do it though to lower the damage that the flare looks like,
Okay.
which is kind of weird.
All right. I'm gonna take a quick break for for a little bit. Let me see. God, I can't type today. All right. I'm gonna mute. I will leave y'all unmuted so you can entertain the stream if you wish.
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is the last I would say kind of rude trick that Final Fantasy IV pulls, which is that final boss is really difficult compared to like the bonus fights in that zone.
Which
So it's saying
those are already pretty tough.
spend some time learning and powering up so that you don't finish the game too fast.
So I'm thinking about my thoughts about Final Fantasy V, considering getting to the end of it. Or 4. 5. God. I think where I fall on it is a good Final Fantasy. I still don't have the attachment to it that other folks do. But if somebody says to me that their favorites, I can at least understand why. It's pretty solid. It has a lot of things that people would want from a Final Fantasy.
You say your I'm trying to think of the one of is there a Final Fantasy where if you say this is my favorite Final Fantasy, I'm just gonna like leave the room. Maybe it's 2. That's your favorite. What else is going on in your life? Are you okay?
If your favorite is 2, if you're not immediately following it up by saying, because I'm a fan of the Saga games, I'm probably going to say, you should probably play the Saga games. Enjoy that. Yeah, 2's probably the weirdest one to say it's your favorite. Like, even the ones that I kind of have some slight issue with, like, I'm not a huge fan of a lot of what's going on in 12. Even then, I could get somebody really liking 12, and there are some systems in 12 I do like. I just don't like a lot of what I've seen of that writer's writing. I don't like a lot of the serious Ivalice stuff. It tends to really focus on a historical perspective that isn't interesting to me.
Oh, Incredible Frog, do you not are you not familiar with White Shrek?
Oh god. You're gonna post it
So
anyway, so go ahead and post it, Millie.
yeah, so White Shrek is a sin I inflicted upon this world, which is
Millie is a monster.
a long time ago. Some of the pit crew streamers were playing the hit game Until Dawn, but it's werewolves. I don't remember. I don't remember the name of that one.
The Quarry?
The Quarry.
I think it's the Quarry. Because it's like meant to be a pun of they're in a quarry, but also they're being hunted.
And I said that the main character, well, not the main. I said that one of the characters looked like White Shrek.
Eh.
And you know what? I stand by that. I think that jock guy, he looks like White Shrek.
I think there are legit reasons to think Seven's your favorite, Molly. I do think that a lot of people do say it in an unexamined way of they haven't played it since high school. But I do think there is enough there with Seven that somebody could say it's their favorite pretty easily, and I believe them.
And then, because White Shrek sucks so much to look at and behold, Ty Tuesday made it a command that you can summon White Shrek and make people click on White Shrek. It is it is my dark sin.
I think there's just enough meat to Seven. I think there is meat if you like the type of meat it's offering. It's just the type of meat it's offering is not to everybody's taste. It's like questionable.
And
I don't know.
I think Seven is also, again, like, as much as I'm a staunch believer that part of Seven's big popularity is because it was a lot of people's first exposure to the concepts it has in it.
Mm-hmm.
Especially because a lot of other media does these ideas with, to a greater degree or more involved or more thoughtfully, but Seven is your first exposure to it for a lot of people. It's a lot of people's first RPG. PlayStation really captured the market by getting Final Fantasy VII on it and everything. And if you really like the story, I think that's going to be it for you. That's going to maintain in your mind. I think there are better eco-terrorism animes, and that kind of thing. But it doesn't deliver that story. I wouldn't say ineptly or poorly.
Also, the villain's a guy with a big katana, and that's really cool.
I have complicated feelings about Sephiroth.
That's fair. But he does have a big katana. It's a very
We have the
large...
time. We do have the time to go into this, and Mara's gone, so I think I can talk about it a little bit. Which is that I hate Sephiroth as Sephiroth.
Right.
But, and this is an enormous asterisk, Sephiroth is so fucking funny whenever something that isn't Final Fantasy talks about Sephiroth. The pop cultural impact of Sephiroth is amazing. Sephiroth himself, bad. I hate him. He's lame. Sephiroth as an icon existent in pop culture, hilarious. Sephiroth sucks. Having Sephiroth show up to do the fucking fake out stab through Mario's overalls, that's amazing. That's the funniest joke Square Enix ever told.
It is pretty good. I have more fondness for Sephiroth as a character than you. I think part of the reason he's interesting is he is extremely powerful, but also extremely pathetic at the same time in a really interesting way.
This is why I'm tentatively excited about Final Fantasy VII-R, because instead of and this is going to make some people upset when they play the 7R games, instead of Sephiroth in 7R being Sephiroth, he's Sephiroth who knows what Sephiroth is.
That's a good way of putting it.
And that's amazing to me. Like, he knows the score, he knows the script, and that's why he's showing up to say, Cloud, I'm going to the store. Do you want me to pick you up any potato chips?
It's not deep into remake, but I'm gonna use this as an excuse to say I do still love that his first appearance is him basically showing up and being like, Cloud, let's talk about all the good times we had. Like when I stabbed your mother and she screamed in pain.
Wow.
I love that shit.
I'm a fucked up guy.
I'm a real fucked up motherfucker, and I'm just causing you specifically distress right now because I think it's funny.
And also, Sephiroth's voice is just, it's a fun voice to mimic and joke about. Oh, do you want to know, speaking of Sephiroth's voice, my favorite trivia point about that?
Sure.
Sephiroth and Cloud, like fated enemies, will battle each other across time and space and dimensions. Because Sephiroth's voice actor is Kiryu Shikage.
Uh-huh.
And Cloud's voice actor is Rohan Kashibe.
Oh my god. That's very funny. The mention in Crisis Core that Sephiroth uses an entire bottle of conditioner every time he washes his hair.
Must be murder on his paycheck.
It's a JoJo thing. Basically, Kira's the main villain of Part 4, and Rohan is one of the main heroes. That's the brief summary of it.
It's a fun coincidence that not only, are they opposed this way, they're also coincidentally opposed in one of the only other projects that they're both in. Cloud. Mother has left us alone and adrift. We can drink as much chocolate milk as we please.
Except I don't have chocolate milk. Have you had Yoo-hoo, Cloud? It's what they call a chocolate drink. It tastes like chocolate milk, but it's different. And soon you'll know why.
If we can find the step ladder, we'll reach the top shelf, where Mother has hid the Hershey syrup, Cloud.
I will drink it straight out of the bottle. If you give me 5 gil.
I will never be a memory. And also, yeah, that's part of why I really enjoy Sephiroth in Kingdom Hearts, because he just shows up, and you can feel, even as a kid who had never played Final Fantasy VII, when Sephiroth shows up, you feel the pause for applause.
Mhm. And it's also a really fucked up fight.
You can feel the part where the game just holds itself and says, hey, it's that guy you like. That's another thing I
It's
think.
so weird they got Lance Bass to voice like his combat grunts. Like
There's call-outs, yeah.
he does have
Dissent.
callouts, but it's still like there's so little of it. It feels really weird that they pulled in a name like Lance Bass just to do that much.
Sin Harvest.
Mhm.
His famous attack, Sin Harvest.
It's a cool attack name. It feels like something Sephiroth would have, even though he never does that.
It's supposed to be Descend Heartless Angel, but he messed up the line read.
It's fine.
I will say, Sephiroth has generally been pretty well voiced when a lot of Final Fantasy villains don't get great voice acting.
It's true.
I can't tell you anything interesting about Jecht or Seymour's VA. I can't.
I would say Jecht has really good voice acting for exactly the type of character he is.
Yeah.
Seymour is just kind of there. Seymour doesn't have any memorable lines. That's not really the type of character he is.
I've not played enough 12 to say anything about it. 13's 13's villain Barthandelus. Barthandelus is great, but he's nothing special as a voice acting. He's just conceptually very funny. Barthandelus is a shrieking a sphinx made out of obsidian who disguises himself full time as the Pope.
Hello, I am back.
Sphinx of Black Quartz.
Hear my vow.
Hear my vow.
Yeah, I'm saying that's just a. He's conceptually a really funny character, but he's not super interesting, to be perfectly honest. Like, all the interesting stuff about him is supplementary material.
That's fair.
And nothing about the voice acting is, outstanding. And then we get Darren DePaul, though. And that's when everything's Gucci. I think Arden is one of the best voice performances in a Final Fantasy game.
From what I've heard of him, yeah, he's really good.
All I know of Arden is that he looks like a very greasy man, and I I appreciate that as a design.
He is such a greasy man. It's true.
Yeah, Kefka City is exactly what you expect from Kefka.
In general, Arden seems like one of the better parts of 15, which is weird, which is unfortunate because, as I understand, he only shows up slightly later.
Oh no! Arden appears in the first act of the game.
Yeah, Arden shows up really early. I did meet Arden when I played the game.
I've never gotten deep into the first act because there's so much open world bullshit to do.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, Arden shows up the first time you get to the
first like big
resort.
city, I think.
No,
yeah. The when they go to the resort where they're having their birthday, where the resort where they go for Noctis's birthday party, and they find out, hey, your dad got killed.
He's just posing as like a tourist or a reporter or something.
Mm-hmm.
And then he shows up again at the big city with Titan, and that's when he really starts popping off.
Yeah, it's just he isn't fully out as Arden yet.
Yeah.
So since we're talking about villain voice acting, we should also mention that past ARR, the voice acting for villains is pretty good.
Yes.
14.
So
14 just doesn't have good voice acting in general until post ARR.
Yeah. Time to grind. And the question is, do we just talk about whatever while I grind? Do I put something on to watch while I grind? I was not prepared for this eventuality.
We were talking about Sephiroth, but that's from a future game, so that can wait.
I mean, broad strokes, we can talk about, like, things that are common knowledge. Like, Sephiroth, you can't, like, we all know Sephiroth. You know, that's fine.
It's true. We do all know that.
If you follow...
Oh, there's Holy.
I'll say things in the Sephiroth voice.
Yeah, if you give me a follow.
I'll do it too.
Sephiroth's appearances in Dissidia are so funny because again, it is Sephiroth that knows he's Sephiroth, so he's just saying cryptic bullshit.
Mm-hmm. The other great thing about Sephiroth and Dissidia is he's one of... There are a couple of villains who show up who are doing their own thing away from working for Chaos and, like, actually helping out the other villains. Like, all of the villains are selfish to a certain extent, because that's their deal. But, like, there are a handful, like, obviously Golbez. Golbez is actually trying to help the heroes because he's not actually a bad guy, and he isn't being mind-controlled right now, so he doesn't actually want to do any of this.
Yeah.
But he's carrying the universe's biggest martyr complex.
Nope,
so.
that's not what I want to do.
And
I'm gonna regret doing this later when I have to realign things.
Also obviously doesn't give a shit either, for various reasons.
The thing is, more villains are trying to run their own gambit than not.
True. But I feel like
the only people who are
100% at least nominally working together.
The only people who are 100% on Team Chaos are Garland and the Cloud of Darkness.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright. I will make this my side stream now, since I'm doing this now.
Sure. But also, I brought it up because Sephiroth specifically. Oh my god, Well, you're this video.
I didn't watch it earlier when she linked it, so...
Fair enough. She made me watch it immediately after my stream.
Also, oops, it's over your head, so no.
It's fair enough. It's neat. The other thing I wanted to mention is that Sephiroth's entire thing as a villain is he doesn't give shit about any of this. He just wants to fuck with Cloud. That's all he's there to do. He just really wants to fuck with Cloud specifically.
Which is ironic because in the actual game, Final Fantasy VII, I can't finish this thought.
Yeah.
I just realized that's a little bit too much inside baseball. Never mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, its relationship with Cloud in the actual game is a little more complicated.
For what it's worth. While I have not played all of it, obviously, I have played a fair chunk of 7, but...
Yeah, that's.
I will say, at least from like the Midgar portion so far, my opinion, from like a little bit past Midgar, I think Nibelheim is where I've gotten basically through
the thing I was going to talk about is definitely off the table.
Okay, because I was going to say like my read on the Sephiroth thing is that Sephiroth does not actually give a shit about Cloud, but it's definitely different in the remake.
Yeah, like their relationship is complicated, and that's all we'll say.
Okay, then we will drop this and ramen. Damn, I should have. There's a ramen place near the game store where I go for Magic Draft, and like someone went and got some between rounds, and was like, "Ooh, I should get some," but they were closing like in 5 minutes at that time, so it was like, I can't get any. And then tonight, I just realized like the time for stream kind of crept up on me a little bit, so like, okay, I'll just have something from my freezer, and so like then I remembered this ramen video and was like, I could have ordered ramen.
Yeah, ramen is good. I had that for dinner.
Yeah. Oh, it's Street Fighter card.
I know that guy. It's Ryu from Streets. But yeah, if
$19
you happen
Street
to have
Fighter
a good gourmet ramen place around you and you have not tried it, I think it's worth trying.
Yeah, ramen is good. Ramen's a good food.
It's very different from instant. Like, you might expect that, but like, it is worth emphasizing. It's very different.
Yeah.
think I prefer I prefer curry or beef bowls to ramen as far as like Japanese quick food goes.
Totally fair.
But I still like ramen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The place that like
be
near
right
me
back.
that I was talking about near the game store, they also are a Hawaiian barbecue place, and they're just more of a small chain rather than more of a dedicated restaurant. But like I usually order katsudon from them, and they make really it's Hawaiian style in that it comes with a bunch of rice and macaroni salad that is shockingly like unknowably like good for some reason. I have no idea what is different about Hawaiian style macaroni salad that makes it so good, but it's so fucking good.
They actually use spices because it's not made for white people.
Very possible, yeah. Very possibly that's all it is. It's just like, oh, there's any amount of flavor here. It's not just mayonnaise and noodles and Yokai Express. I need to figure out. There's like a homebrew app for the 3DS that allows you to stream, and I need to figure out getting that set up at some point so I can stream some 3DS games better.
I just use Centra.
No, I understand that. It's just I have a 3DS and I don't mind using it, and I don't have to worry about like whether my game can be emulated well or not.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm very vocal about not liking the way the 3DS feels in my hands.
Yeah, and I totally understand that. And, like, I definitely would feel the same way. I don't know. It just kind of works for me, but I also don't usually use it for too long of a period, so maybe that would change if I did stream.
I'm thinking this is probably heated from frozen ramen.
Maybe, or it's because looking at the type of bowl, it's the kind that you just get hot water in and it cooks, kinda like or like.
True. My two guesses of how this works. There's a slit in the top of the plastic. That's all.
I will say, like for instant stuff, like this kind that comes in these kind of bowls and stuff, usually all right, usually pretty okay compared to like your Nissin or something.
I really like getting the. I feel like it's the most common, at least around here. Like higher grade instant ramen you can get. Though it's technically not ramen, it's Shin Ramyun.
Shin Ramyun is pretty good, yeah. Shin Ramyun is pretty good. It's just also usually spicy.
Spring balls.
Oh, did the video stop playing on stream? God dang it.
I think you might have minimized the window.
Yeah, I forgot I can't minimize it. Oops, my bad. My setup is not exactly great for doing this while doing a game at the same time. Oh, the little detailed lid that prevents it from falling completely in the soup. Wow.
But yeah, I think that what this one might be doing, because it's like clearly a grade above in some ways.
Yeah.
And like it doesn't seem like you as a person ordering need to stir it yourself. My two guesses are either it's frozen and they thaw it in like some way by doing a proprietary steaming, cooking sort of thing. Slash microwave, who knows. Or they're like injecting broth into it and like the rest of it's pre-made separately, and they're basically cooking the noodles in the broth in the same way that you would cook instant ramen by pouring a
very possible
hot water in there. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Without like opening up the machine and looking at the innards.
I will say, like, dang, seeing videos from Japan of like these nice, like, quality looking like hot food vending machines is all like, damn, I wish we could have that here. Oh, it does look like there's a hole on the top, so I think they are injecting.
So there must be some kind of process.
Rage of the... I got an item called Rage of the Gods. Oh, what is going on with... Okay, hold on.
Yep.
I need to... what is going on with the text right now on this on the word
Hold
gods
on.
here?
Let me see. Gotta go out of chat only
Yeah,
mode.
sorry.
Oh god, sorry.
Oh god, it's me.
Yeah, that seems like probably glitch with the text you've got.
Yeah.
The text mod you've got.
Also, I just realized the audio for game is coming through on stream still, so like I'm gonna turn that down a bit. So it's not overlaid with the video too much. I have to deal with this. I don't think my audience needs to.
The broth do get thicker as time passes. Damn. True. I'm very concerned that this person is eating like 6 bowls of ramen
Yeah.
in one day.
Please.
That's too much. You're gonna get sick.
We can only use squinting eyes and ears to imagine.
Like, there's definitely some steam coming up in there, so like,
Yeah.
something is being deployed, but it's not clear when exactly the bowl's being put into the bowl zone, except that it happens at some point while it's cooking. Oh, there's where the top's getting punctured. You can hear it.
Yeah.
Ramen.
Ramen.
I'm really curious as to what the hell's going on in there.
The mysteries of the ramen cube.
Sorry, now I'm just thinking of Hank Hill voice. Ramen.
Ramen. God, that one. There's like, because there was like that one like Sunday comic strip or whatever, one of those long form ones where it's like a dad and a daughter and talking about like, can we get Crunchyroll? And someone edited it to have Hank Hill and Bobby, and it's like, like those sushis we have. I could go for some sushi sometime this week too. Like, I mean, my only real option for sushi is going to Safeway and grabbing some sushi, which is all right. You know, it's not like, you know, pre-made and like frozen or anything. It's stuff made at like the deli area, so like it's a little better. It's a little better. It's like my other option would be to like order it from.
Sushi is distinctly passable, which like if you're really craving sushi, it can
mostly just like getting it from one of the restaurants nearby would probably be a bit more expensive. It's like
So
the noodles are much thicker in this.
I have some potentially good news coming out of the Strive scene.
Yes.
Poka, a famous Japanese Happy Chaos, is picking up Bedman.
Oh.
Can true love and powerful justice exist in this world?
Can people just end up dropping Happy Chaos because Bedman is more fun?
I'm really sorry. The only part of this vending machine ramen that puts me off is that Chashu looks really sad.
Yeah.
Butter is my favorite topping.
The noodles are medium thickness. Melted butter flavor.
They do literally put a bad butter on this.
I guess it's, you know, different strokes for different folks, but I know some people put cheese on their ramen or curry, and I just don't get that personally.
Yeah,
I mean, I could see why someone would want to do that, but it's just like, that's not a noodle dish I want cheese with, you know?
I also feel like curry flavors don't go well with it.
Yeah, I don't know how cheese with curry works. I mean,
in general.
I mean, I know you. I mean, I know. I mean, I've made dishes that have curry powder and have cheese. It's like that. Those work fine. But
I have had Indian I don't think it was curry, but it was some variation of a masala that had cheese as a meat substitute, but it was a very specific kind of cheese, and that was pretty good. But,
yeah, Indian curry, like I understand when you do like there are types of Indian cheeses that go fine there, but it's more in the sense of like I don't. But for similar flavor reasons, why I won't want cheese in my beef stew, I don't want cheese in my curry rice.
Like having a crusty bread that has cheese on it, like a garlic bread or something, with a stew.
yeah, absolutely, yeah.
But that's separate. You're not mixing the flavors directly. It is a pairing. And that's substantially different.
I did not feel it was spicy, though. One place I went to when I was in Japan had a garlic-based ramen broth, which was wildly good.
Yeah, garlic's good. Garlic's a good base for ramen broth, I think. Yeah.
And it also made me think of a forbidden technique, which is, what if you made ramen with sofrito?
I'd try it.
Hey,
ready to learn
What if you did a little sofrito in the ramen?
Oh, that could be good. That could be good.
Good news, everybody. Rydia learned flair.
Yay!
Oh, yeah?
I'm gonna grind a few more levels out, though.
Onion and green pepper and garlic. That all goes well with ramen flavors, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, like, yeah, I would try Sofrita's ramen. Like, that would be something I'd try. But yeah, garlic broth is really good.
I wonder how many days it took her to eat all of this ramen.
Yeah, because like there's no way she's just ordering all of this and eating it in the same day. Like that's too much. No, that's too much, ma'am. Please.
Unless you're eating one bite and throwing the rest away.
Which, like, I mean, she's not. We see that the bowl gets finished on most of these, it seems.
It's the same, like, sweater jacket every day, so part of me fears that this was all at once.
Like, I mean, you know, yeah, it's like, it's like, and it does, I don't know, it doesn't sound like there's much interruption in the audio too much. I don't know.
And, like, at least here there were two eaten.
Yeah, she's throwing like 2 bowls now, so those were both in the same day. A towel to wipe the table. Damn. Nice. Oh, ice cream. Oh.
Macadamia nuts.
Why did this start playing? What? Has this been playing the whole time? I thought I paused it.
I think so, yeah. Just very quiet.
I heard the sound of the thing turning on, of the clicking thing is like, wait a minute, that's Kiwami Japan. I know that noise anywhere. It's like
Kiwami Japan's clicking stove.
Famous clicking stove of Kiwami Japan.
Haagen-Dazs. Macadamia nut.
Shit. Molly, can we introduce you to my Kiwami Japan power move?
Oh boy.
Oh, I don't know if we can do that on stream. Is the thing.
Oh, that looks really good. I want one of those.
Mara would get copyright struck for that.
Probably.
Oh, they got copyright on it.
We can. It's a music from an anime, so yeah, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
My Kiwami Japan power move is you play Kiwami Japan while you put Kira's theme in the background.
Yeah. The theme of Yoshikage Kira, the weird serial killer villain of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 4, pairs very well with this. We can at least link it in chat so people can do
Yeah.
it in the audience.
Sharpest meat kitchen knife in the world. It's
When-
been a
when
minute.
did this
It's been
one
a
happen?
minute. 7 months ago. It's been a minute since I watched a Kiwami Japan. They don't happen super frequently.
Here you go. Enjoy. Just put it on behind this and
Enjoy it.
This
Enjoy
is-
it
this is
for
a
me
power
because
move.
I cannot.
It does really add something to it, and strangely, the big the big swell in the music, weirdly seems to time well with these videos a lot of the time. It's real strange. It makes a lot of sense that a lot of that type of vending machine would get set up in airports for
Oh
now.
yeah, absolutely.
I don't see them spreading much further in the U.S. at the moment, just because I don't think anybody would want to pay for maintenance on that.
Oh yeah, no, that's definitely
any
a
place that isn't
thing.
getting real heavy foot traffic.
Yeah, that's the only thing you'd see in a airport for sure.
Mhm.
I saw
So-
a whole ass Lego vending machine in an airport recently. That was something. I think I was actually in Vegas because I went to Vegas for the day with my mom once recently. And I think like in Vegas, or maybe it was in our local airport here that I saw it, but it was still like just a whole ass like Lego vending machine with like big sets in it, like not the cheap ones either. It's just like that's a hell of a thing to sell in an airport vending machine. There are many times, many set pieces of Kiwami Japan that raise questions.
for those of you at home, I started when the video started, and the swell of the music happened right now.
Yeah. Appropriate.
The part of the music where if this was an episode of JJBA, it would have just revealed that he is, holding a severed woman's hand.
Yeah.
This is why Kira's theme is so good with Kiwami Japan.
Yeah.
Kira's so good.
He's a very fun villain.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's hard for me to rank JoJo villains because I feel like a lot of them I like for very different reasons.
That's
Yeah, like, I
definitely
can't-
true.
Like I cannot compare Kira to Funny Valentine. Like those are two entirely
So
different
different,
characters with
Incredibly
such different
fucking
vibes.
guys. They're appropriate villains for the very different stories that are being told, because every part of JoJo is, while they have a lot of commonalities, they're also pretty different. So, just a reminder that we did this earlier. Don't forget.
Like if I had to rank villains, I know that like my bottom two would probably be Cars and Diavolo, but
Diavolo is. There's ideas, but they didn't.
Diavolo just
Well,
doesn't
you can-
exist. Diavolo just doesn't exist
That's
long
a
enough.
good
Like
way to describe Ventorio in general. There were a lot of
Yes.
ideas.
Like-
they didn't come together.
if you include the thing is also I don't include Doppio as part of Diavolo when I'm saying this because
I love Doppio.
yeah, Doppio is fun. Doppio is fun. I like that character. I don't include him as being like Diavolo existing in Vento Oreo because, in my opinion, Diavolo just doesn't exist in Vento Oreo. He just doesn't really exist as a character. He exists as a concept in the background of Vento Oreo up to the final battle.
He is a force that exists in the background, and he is represented by the application of that force that happens. And I think that is the most of what you get from him, and it can be kind of interesting if you look at it that way, but that can only get you so far, too.
Like, to compare it to another part, Part 8, and I'm going to try to be as vague as possible, because I know Part 8 is still a reason not everyone has seen, and I mean, not everyone here who might care has seen Part 8, or read Part 8. It's like, Part 8 doesn't actually get to its main villain, which obviously it's more of an ensemble cast kind of piece, so it doesn't need to. But like the guy who would be the equivalent of Diavolo or Kira or whatever for Part 8 doesn't show up until like they are doing the reveals of his like powers and like making him take center stage.
He shows up in the last 30 chapters of 120 chapters.
Yeah, like
part.
Which like that's obviously still more time than Diavolo gets, but. It just works a lot better still there, I think, because it is just because it is longer time still with that character and building that character up than Diavolo gets.
He interacts with the main cast more.
Yeah,
is the big difference.
It's just
Diavolo's going through proxies.
Yeah, it's way more interesting in execution in Part 8.
His hair's worse though. I'll give Diavolo that.
Yeah, no. Diavolo does have some luscious locks.
Why your head look like an eclair?
No. Okay.
Good.
I don't know, all of them look a little...
Why is his head an eclair?
Why he had eclair?
A delicious chocolate eclair.
Yeah, like, I think my problem with Diavolo is just, like, the parts I like about the Diavolo fight don't last long enough for me to really enjoy them.
Yeah, someone I follow is going through JoJo for the first time, and made like a lot of the similarly echoed complaints of like, why when Diavolo's whole thing is like, oh, he's trying to eradicate the past and stand alone and outside of everything else. How come he's not defeated by his past?
Yeah. Why does Trish not get to do a thing during that fight? Like,
Trish really should have gotten to do more. I agree with that.
Trish gets one moment in that series.
I think the other big thing about Diavolo is that he's also about power and control over everybody else overall. Like, that's his other big thing, and he basically gets all control and power stripped from him and is trapped in an eternal state of powerlessness, which is still poetic in its own way.
Yeah.
But it doesn't bring in a lot of the other stuff that was going on with him.
Yeah.
What this person suggested is, how come the finale isn't Trish and Jonah working together and she uses using the softening powers to like fire the arrow?
Yeah, that would make perfect sense. Fire the arrow in.
And I think honestly, I feel like by the end, I think even Araki was kind of maybe tired of Part 5. Like he was just kind of trying to finish it, I think.
I believe it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I hope this person they have people in their mentions doing the annoying thing, which is telling them how they should feel about later parts they haven't gotten to yet.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the biggest problems with like JoJo people online is all like, no, shut the hell up, please. Stop.
So, it's like five's got some problems, but you get to 6 and it's really fantastic, and he doesn't fuck up again until you get to 8.
It's like, no, it's not like you can't he's not perfect. He's gonna fuck up again.
Yeah.
The parts overall are better, but like you can't just be doing this. Like, stop. Let people experience the things. Like, this is also why I kind of sometimes rankle against like the joke sometimes of you can't spoil JoJo or whaver.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, ARR also Final Fantasy 14 gets this too, but that's a very similar thing. But also just people talk about like you can't spoil JoJo, and it's like, well, yes, there are a lot of things you could talk about JoJo that seem like they would be spoilers, but they're not. I think it's still also like the experience of a thing is still part of the thing.
I have I have decided. I'm judicious. I think you can avoid spoiling certain things. Uh, there are certain things you should never tell someone.
Yeah, like we
Other
talked
stuff you
about
can,
this with
like you can
like
just say like the Jesus, like the thing is, just saying, yeah, it's Jesus is so goddamn funny.
yeah,
Just
just like
talking about Jesus.
I think it's like
He's here.
because I think that's the thing you can if you do it the right way. If you do it the right way, you can talk about like yeah, part 7 it's Jesus is like something you can just say because that's not really that important
It is
overall.
heavily implied that Jesus is the first JoJo.
Yeah,
But
but then like you can't. But then like we've
if you
talked about
spoil
this. Yeah,
if you spoil the mic drop of part 7 of just, oh no, this is happening, you're a monster.
yeah. Oh, is that a
Welcome to the raid. We're doing some level grinding.
welcome to the raid?
And,
Yeah.
enjoying content while we do so.
We're watching Kiwami Japan and level grind it while I level grind because we're at the final boss and the final boss destroyed us. We're also talking about about JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But yeah, it's like like we talked about this when our friend Zappa was going through starting up part 7, and we talked about like we will not spoil what happens at the end of part 7 because the end of part 7 is one of the funniest things in like a
Music
very
started
fun
up
way.
again just as he's stroking the chicken.
That's
God.
good.
Oh, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the sub, Sarah. Yeah, we're watching Kiwami Japan make a meat knife. And I apologies if I don't respond to chat too much. I only have 2 monitors and one of them is taken up by Final Fantasy IV right now.
It should be mentioned. If you have not seen these videos before, and we kind of went into this without mentioning it. Kiwami Japan's deal is basically ASMR knife sharpening, but like
From very unusual
as made
materials.
by somebody who may have bodies in their basement.
Kiwami Japan started more normal, but the slow and steady escalation of Kiwami Japan.
More recent stuff is very big on kind of just unsettling imagery sometimes. But I mean, it's a person who's probably very likely in some science-based position because they are using equipment that like someone in like a chemist or physicist kind of position would have access to. But
Yeah.
stuff like this.
Why?
Stuff like this. Like, it started out always kind of like unusual, like kind of like quirky and unusual of like, oh, their water dispenser is a little cow thing. And so like, that's kind of cute and funny. And now it's all like, we're going to use a doll head as a centrifuge. With a window to look in at this doll here, even. And and of course, the classic of the cucumber or pickle or whichever it is.
Always a cucumber for testing the knife.
You gotta slice the cucumber. Which, I mean, hey, cucumbers are nice. You finish off your video with having a nice little cucumber snack. Yeah, we have no. Yeah, we absolutely have no idea what Kiwami Japan's actual career is. We can only make guesses based on what's in the videos, and it's such a thing. Just any given Kiwami Japan video.
My name is Kiwami Japan. I'm 33 years old. My house is in the northeast section of Tokyo, where all the apartments are. And I'm not married. I work as an employee for the Kameiyu department store. I get home every day by 8 p.m. at the latest. I don't smoke, but I occasionally drink. I'm in bed by 11 p.m. Make sure I get 8 hours of sleep, no matter what. After having a glass of warm milk and doing about 20 minutes of knife sharpening before going to bed, I usually have no problem sleeping until morning. just like a baby. I wake up without any fatigue or stress. It's a shame. It's a shame that's DC Douglas.
Yeah.
In English.
Yeah.
And
Maybe for comparison's sake, we do one of the like earlier ones.
Yeah. Also hey, Ali. Let's see now. Let's go back a ways in them.
Sharpest Jello next
made
one.
from hair.
Yeah, let's not do the hair one, I don't think.
Yeah, that's okay. I just needed to react.
Is Sharpest Jello knife a further back one, or is that one you saw?
Yeah, there you go. Green.
Oh, the green one? Yeah, Sharpest Jello kitchen knife, yeah. Yep, 11 minutes. That should be enough time for me to finish grinding, I think.
Yeah.
Is that playing on stream properly? Yes. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Sarah. Again, I cannot see chat right now. My bad.
I ate a tiger.
If we end up needing more time to grind, maybe note that one down as the next.
Yeah. I mean, heck.
Need grind time in one of these games again.
Yeah. Or, maybe, depending on how long it is, maybe I'll just put on the axe one for fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby, it's grind time. I experienced Xenoblade 1 in the best way it is humanly possible to experience Xenoblade 1.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Watching it as my college roommate played through the entire thing.
Good. Yeah.
All the free time and heady, carefree lifestyle of being in college. Get to watch, get to see the entirety of Xenoblade 1. Never have to actually play it myself.
That's fair.
So I get every benefit and no detriment.
I still need to get back to that series as I was going to do, because I just finished first game, and I was going to do hey, I'll stream the cutscenes of 2 so that the story does not have a gap there for the stream, but I'm not replaying 2, and then I'll do the DLC for both games, and then I will start 3, and I just haven't gotten to that. That was a fun time streaming through Xenoblade 1. I had a better time than I expected doing that.
I guessed 5 of the 7 major plot developments in that game before that happened. And we also still have a couple running jokes, me and that college roommate friend. Like, me inexplicably deciding, no, his name's Santa. That's Santa. Big purple giant? That's Santa.
He is pretty Santa-like in design.
Instead of Zanza.
Yeah.
Zanza.
Uncannily smooth, huh?
That's why they simmered it so long. Get perfect smoothness. That and tapping it with a hammer a bunch. Was that just for a snack? Was that just to eat?
Maybe. Who knows? These videos sometimes just have Chekhov's guns in them. Like, this video is only 11 minutes, but it can take some turns.
Copper was a non-college roommate for Millie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Molly. Different roommate.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Xenoblade streams, and I want to do that again. Plus, everybody I've heard play it seems to really like Xenoblade 3, so I want to play that game. And I can continue to never think about Xenoblade X as a game that I might touch one day.
Oh, but it's got black tar.
I will
Everybody
not.
loves that fight theme.
I don't even know anything. I've never even heard any of the music, and I don't plan on it.
Black Tar's a vocal theme, and it's a rap.
Cool.
Xenoblade Chronicles X theme song is an auditory shitpost.
It really is. It's great.
We're stuck on a distant planet.
Okay, I mean, you say shitpost in my response. You say it's an auditory shitpost, and my response to that is, Papyrus, you're meeting all my standards.png.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, that's the actual reason you don't want to look at it, right? That you're secretly afraid you're gonna like it or want to play
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Not even
the
a
same way
distant
with
land.
that kind
We're
of
stuck on a
thing.
whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons.
Uh-huh.
That is the finest rap that Ace can provide us.
Oh boy.
Pretty good.
It sounds like a parody of a Knuckles rap from Sonic Adventure 2.
I hate so much about Xenoblade Chronicles X, and part of the hate is I know you can do better because Tomori Ace does so much amazing music in Smash Bros. And like, this is what you used your talents for? This is what you did?
With an air purifier.
Like Tomori Ace is responsible for the Gangplank Galleon we all love.
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate Xenoblade Chronicles X so much.
Yeah,
It's
everything you
Wii U.
have said about that game is what's made me not want to touch it. Is just hearing about it from you. Is
It should stay on the Wii U.
the only game that needs to come off the Wii U, in my opinion, at this point, is Paper Mario Color Splash.
What if we made a video game where like we spend the first 30% of it telling you how cool it'll be when you eventually get Giant Mecha and how awesome and amazing Giant Mecha are, and then made Giant Mecha worse than running around on foot.
Yay! I also remember the thing about how like the one major character of color that everybody loves ends up turning out to be like an alien piloting a fake human at the end.
Weird.
I care not about spoiling Xenoblade Chronicles X here. I'm sorry if I bothered anybody by doing that, but
My own personal bugbear is a game set in New LA,
yeah.
the space colony of all the people from Los Angeles who left the Earth. And there's not a single Hispanic character in that video game.
Yep.
God. Great job, folks.
There's like one black person.
Who again is an alien. Secretly an alien.
Ooh. Let's do a mirror machine.
The most positive things I can say about Xenoblade Chronicles X is there are some decent jokes about feeding aliens pizza. Your protagonist can be voiced by the Major if you so choose,
Good.
and you can really put one of your male party members in some slutty suits.
That's
Hell
always good.
Very.
We're
important.
talking deep cleavage V's.
Good.
This is the alien party member.
I love-
He's a blue guy with big horns.
I love when a game lets me turn a character into a man whore. Also, I mentioned earlier I did manage to find a copy of Final Fantasy Type 0 HD at a GameStop recently. I also picked up a PS5 copy of the newest Star Ocean. So that might be a thing I stream at some point.
This is part of their destroy it at the end era,
Yeah.
right?
This is from when they were destroying them at the end instead of like preserving them and keeping them.
The tragedy. A very cool knife that I just melt back into Jello.
That's the guy I'm talking about.
The owner of this channel is a retired Dio. I mean, that was kind of the joke we were making, that Millie was making earlier, of how Kiwami Japan, how that, especially that particular one we watched earlier, goes well with the theme of Kira from Part 4.
Mm.
Please be careful putting the bottom of a hot pan near your fingers.
No. You're not my mom. You can't tell me what to do. I'll touch all the hot pan bottoms
I do appreciate this.
Ow!
I do appreciate this video. His commitment to completely undoing the knife. I don't know that you. I don't know
at all.
I'm not sure. Like, I might have forgotten if he did anything to the Jellos. If it's safe to consume these still.
I don't think he put anything in them.
Okay.
He just reduced it down.
Okay.
So, well, the only thing he put in is food coloring. So they have more food coloring than they used to.
Dear. Blah. Tier list.
This isn't something he kept up.
Yeah, the carbon fiber
Yeah,
one.
carbon fiber being the sharpest makes sense.
Yeah. And then pasta.
Also, pasta is something that can already naturally get pretty sharp.
Yeah. All right. Axe, 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 axe.
Axe, axe, axe.
Oh, wait. I gotta go to the actual
Ask
video
him a
layout because this
question.
is how YouTube is. All right. Then after this one, we will get back. We will do a final boss. Oh, hey, cool. That fight gave me a reflect item.
Nice.
Oh, a fidget spinner. I actually don't know how useful reflect will be against Zeramis.
It's not super useful. I mean, it can bounce flare, but the problem is black hole exists.
Yeah, true.
Mm-hmm.
Black hole just kind of undoes it. So, like, yeah.
So you can't do a full party flare strategy, but you can, like, if you really want to make sure Rosa survives or something like that.
I have gotten like 6 or 7 levels so far. Like, I'm getting everybody up past 60 at this point.
Yeah. They don't make it difficult to level in 4. Again,
Yeah.
the difficulty spike that Zeramis represents, I feel is really just to make sure the kids get their money's worth.
Yeah.
Flattened out the etching a bit, but it was very necessary.
Yeah, that's generally... that's just the kind of thing you gotta do when you're de-rusting something is... You know, rust is literally just the topmost layer of the metal that's been oxidized and such, so you are just having to remove metal from the axe, and thus it will lose engravings and etchings and such. Crack. Kiwami Japan go brrr. It would be very funny to discover one day that Kiwami Japan is just secretly some really famous person.
Yeah, that'd be great. It's
That's
Tom
right.
Hanks. What are you doing in Japan?
Well, you know, we haven't
Tom Hanks?
we haven't had a new Kiwami Japan for a while.
Yeah, grinding on
Gosh.
bombs and bio warriors to get Artful Dodger. Yeah, that's how it do. Yeah, playing Final Fantasy V when you're playing normally and just trying to get multiple classes up, you're gonna grind quite a bit.
Yeah, I had a new Kiwami Japan for a while, so
Yeah.
maybe he got shot by a doohickey.
Are you implying this is the late former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe? Because I
Well, we
don't
thought that
I don't
too.
want to think about that. I don't want to think about this is an awful man. I also think that the video that there has been a video at least since the assassination, so I don't think it's possible.
It was released posthumously.
Japanese David Lynch, pretty much, yeah. $30,000. Can you even call 30,000 grit anymore? There's no feeling of grit to that. Little Murderer can drop potions. How very nice. Like, not high potion, not X potion, just potion.
Yeah, you really need those at this stage.
Yeah, definitely. Those will do so much for me.
That's just his Gatorade.
Yeah, we just beat him up and took his Gatorade. That's the thing. That's why he tricks you into using lightning. He needs the electrolytes.
So I'm trying to obtain Bedman data by looking at this. There's this channel that's just posting a ton of like peak pros playing Bedman online. And this video that I just swapped over to is so it's Bedman versus Gold Lewis. And they have Birthday Train, and it's very loud for some reason.
Oh boy.
The world's loudest birthday train. The world's sharpest birthday train tonight.
I have not been paying attention to Gold Lewis. There's some.
Yeah, Gold Lewis got really fucked up in the last few months. Like, people have.
There's some very wild Gold Lewis technology being displayed here. Like,
Very glad.
doing a side switch 69874
Gold
with Typhoon.
Golden Lewis players put in a lot of work the last few months. It's been crazy.
There's so much butter being churned. I mean, if any character is going to be... I like Gold Lewis. I think Gold Lewis is pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm okay with Gold Lewis being strong, even if the guard break stuff was, has been, a little obnoxious, but, like, I'm fine with Gold Lewis being, really strong.
I'm glad that we got additional Gold Lewis lore and the implication that Gold Lewis was a closeted gay man.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. He's got a very...
The Gold Lewis Bridget stuff is very fun. Yeah. Rhea learn Meteor, yay!
Now you can kill Golbez.
Yay!
I am a little murderer, it's true.
Don't think world's sharpest meat knife is gonna fix the decline of birth rate. God damn it.
You just noticed that one.
I'll show you my sharpest meat knife.
Oh no!
I'm just thinking about, like, Ryuhei Kitamura's, like, first big Hollywood production being the Midnight Meat Train.
God. Awful. Terrible.
Yeah, this is having some trick weapon energy from the bits and pieces we're seeing.
It sure is. Like this is
like I was just expecting an axe head restoration.
Honestly,
as I am.
Joke that was made earlier. Honestly, I would more sooner believe that Kiwami Japan was the guy who made the doohickey.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe he shot the doohickey and now he's in jail and that's why there haven't been new videos.
Well, I mean, that's a better ending than the other one.
Careful, please. That is a blade.
Oh, like I said, Chekhov's guns. The fidget spinner returns. You all thought the fidget spinner was gone, but it's back. With a vengeance.
Well, yeah, Margaret Thatcher did die today. That's
10 years ago.
fantastic.
And it's also, Ramadan is happening. Easter is coming.
Mm-hmm.
It's a convergence of a lot of things. A true time of celebration. Sand that spinner. Ah, shit, we're getting incepted.
Beyblade, let it rip.
They'll certainly rip something if you touch it.
Yeah. Oh, it's getting lift. I see.
That is pretty cool.
I'm really scared as to how this is gonna relate back to the axe. How are these two things going to connect?
Very fast axe moving at incredibly high speed.
Oh, no. Did they have to use a low frame rate camera?
Oh. The little one was testing for the big one.
Uh-huh.
Ah, a wild cucumber.
No. Oh.
He broke one of the knives. No. Damn. The lore.
So sorry. I've committed a murder this day. Cool.
Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Happened.
Alright then.
Alright, let's finish a video game.
Let's finish a fucking video game. Let me see. Turn up FF4 audio a bit. Back to here. Do side stream again.
King got a level. Hooray!
Yep. So here we are now at 65, 63, 64, 61, and 64. Everybody, I think, has all of their magics.
And more importantly, this should help people survive the initial.
Yeah, hopefully.
But, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna want to put Blink early on edge and start slapping. You can berserk the slap boys if you want to, but Black Hole will actually remove berserk.
That's very funny.
And that's how you know this is a video game that was made in olden days, because they did not put a healing or save point in front of the final boss.
Yeah. Again, they do in the next game at least. I still really like just like the little bass line on this part of the dungeon music. Also, I really like just this background for this area in this version of the game. Just the big glowing core down at the bottom. No behemoths. No.
So, the short form about your strategy for fighting Zeramis. You can have Rydia blast away with summons, but that'll take longer and leave her vulnerable. Or you can use black magic, but that will invite counters. So those are your risk and reward.
Mm-hmm. Like,
I think summons are probably better if you have Bahamut. That's gonna be my guess.
Yeah, I think maybe we can. And maybe I have Cecil cover her. Maybe
That might help. I do appreciate that a lot of the monsters in this last zone are just like representations of like Zemus's power.
Yeah.
Like he just basically cast off bits of his essence. It tells a story.
yeah, it's
Especially
pretty
that some of them are like scanning you. to
just
figure
this
out
one
what your
final
weaknesses
room
are.
full of unique enemies that are tied to the boss.
Can we skip this? Do they add that function?
No.
Well, let's
It's fine.
enjoy.
Again,
Let's
at least
enjoy
five.
them.
At least 5 also lets you save after the final cutscene before the boss. We'll get another frame of Battle Sprite Golbez on the ground. I love that also, just like how Fusoya has the red-green alternating eyes, he has like a little orb that alternates red and green when he's casting. Double Meteor! I just love this little, like, version of... This little like, mid-form for Zeramis of just, like, the fucking honeycomb creature.
You're not wrong. He just really wants honeycomb. You should give him it.
You're too fucked up and evil to use this crystal. Gotta have our prayer scene again. Just like your Earthbounds, your Paper Marios, your Okamis.
I love all these things because then I get to see the friends I made along the way.
Yeah.
That was the true treasure of my journey.
Yes. This background is still really cool.
It is. You're fighting him while running backwards extremely fast.
From beyond the grave!
This does have some real Andross, only I have the brains to go Lilat. True form energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Similar vibes of just... Really? You call that a true form? It feels very different.
Yeah. I've seen Zeramis' form before, and I never understand what exactly is going on with this guy here.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what part of it's
like,
the face.
Like, you know, like you compare it to like the other two of the next two who are very notable, like Neo X Death and Final Kefka or whatever it's called. They're very big, like messy structures, but like you can kind of make out like distinct parts and shapes very well.
You can make out distinct parts, and you can tell exactly what's happened to them and why. This guy just, I guess he's a big bug now.
Oof.
Then, like, some of these might be eyes, they might be gems, they might be...
So how Big Bang works is when he shakes, you have to then follow up that shaking with magic.
Gotcha.
And that'll reduce the damage you take.
Yeah, kind of full Tetsuo. I kind of see that. Okay, so after he shakes, hit him with magic. So hi, Arya of Sasha. Thank you for coming by. I assume you came in on the Sierra raid or something, probably, or... The unfortunate thing is, the only damage magic I have is Rydia. And she takes a little bit, so timing is...
You can use Holy as well.
Oh yeah, Holy. I forgot I learned Holy. This definitely is a hard fight to recover in, it feels like.
Yeah.
Damn it. And God, the time the time between shaking and Big Bang is really high. It's really quick.
Can you reduce fight speed? Is that an option on this one?
That's a good question. I might need to if I can.
If you can, you might need to at this point, because this is at the point where everything has really high agility.
Yeah, battle speed's slow. Yeah, we'll do that. Just because I need time
just
to,
to
like,
give
think
yourself
of it.
more room to react. It's
No, not return to title screen, no.
It's not giving you the time to react to things like that.
Yeah.
Gotta watch this every time, huh?
Yep.
Yep.
Again, just they certainly learned some things about structure, about final boss and cutscenes for the next game.
I might have to bow out because it's midnight.
Yeah, I didn't expect
Fair
to.
enough.
I didn't expect to be expect to go to time with. And that's unfortunate. Yeah, if you need to duck
for this attempt at least.
yeah, hopefully we can get it. And if you need to duck out, yeah, understandable. But you know, I will say, of course, you know, next week also we will be doing more Final Fantasy in the form of interlude and the after years, depending on how long interlude is, because I have no idea about that one.
I'm pretty sure interlude is like basically a mini chapter of
Yeah.
the After Years, from what little I know about it, and from what little I know about the After Years.
Real hoping I get through it this time, just because I don't know how if I can handle another go of all this. Like, if we don't make it this time, I might just say we'll start off next week with Zeramis.
Entirely fair. He seems a little overtuned.
Yeah, like
Just a tiny bit.
if I need to, I will go up to like 70. You know, like just really just chump this guy if I need to. I definitely feel like we can do it. Like, we're definitely in a place where we can do it. It's just hard. Nope. Pushing up does not take me to the bottom. It takes me to the equipment page.
Mm-hmm.
Gurgagow. Thank you, Asura. What if Shell? There's Protect.
You got the fast forward sign on?
No, it's just always there in the upper left. If it's flashing is when I have it active.
Okay.
That's the auto. That's just the auto play. Well, didn't get a chance to use
It
it.
really does not give you much time.
Yeah, even now, jeez.
Me shaking.
Okay. Hopefully. This goes off in time. Nope. Damn. Really? Just
Yeah.
so quick.
I want to use the cat. Yeah, you want to use a faster cast speed?
Yeah, well. Where are my Phoenix Downs? God dang it. Just get her up. Ooh, 999. Okay, holy. Even that! Damn!
Ah, shoot.
God damn, why is he so fast?
I don't know if he's weak to slow or not.
I mean, Zemus apparently was because Kusuya used it on him, so
Oh, there
maybe.
goes Cecil. Oh, hi, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, this might be our last attempt at this tonight because it is late for my co-commentators. But hey, thank you for the raid, DarkMat717. I'm just going to throw out a holy now in hopes that I hit him.
We are literally on the last boss, and the last boss is a huge jerk. Oh, he still used it anyway.
Yeah.
It's supposed... The strategy I was looked up, it's supposedly it weakens the next big bang.
It was maybe a little weaker, but it didn't seem significantly weaker. Weird.
Zeramis is very aggressive. It just seems like it's got a kind of a damage roll thing going on sometimes where... What? Why heal? Why he heal? Why he heal for 99999?
That's a phase change. You're in phase 2 of the fight now.
Thank you. I made it myself. The first thing I had drawn in like 5 years. Solely for the sake of this, but thank you very much.
I literally did not know that she drew until she...
Yeah, I had not...
out.
The last time I
like-
had drawn was before I actually was like friends with either of these two, really.
And, like, it's really good, so she should draw more, and we should all bully her.
Yes,
so
I
she
should.
does.
I should draw more. You are
I don't
correct.
draw ever, and I did an art stream.
You are correct. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Please. Please don't kill me. Please. Fuck. Alright, well. Yeah. I don't have the energy in me to go through that whole fucking cutscene again. So, like...
Yeah, we'll come back with this next week, and then we'll
Yeah.
roll straight into Interlude
Yeah,
and
so-
the After Years.
Thank you again for the raid, Darkmat and Sierra. Sorry that sorry that you raided right at the end. But
I guess we can at least look at all the concept art and wrap up with that.
yeah, we can look at the concept art, which we've been doing, and that way next
Yeah.
week we can just fight Zeramis and
Move on.
move on to the next part of the story.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Final Fantasy IV is bad again. It's the worst one now.
It is a
and I
pretty
hate
bad
it.
final boss so far, geez. Yeah, I might honestly I might even just figure out a way to maybe, fucking bring my levels up illicitly. Crimes.
Yes.
So here let's see now what we got. We got ones we haven't looked at yet.
We haven't looked at on our party site Gulbez.
Well, we have, but we didn't mean to. But here we have the dragons we've been fighting. It's only illegal if I get caught. It's true. Nope. Here we go. Zemis. Yeah, now that's a guy.
Yeah,
really
he
good.
looks much more mysterious and cool here than he does in game. In game, he kind of looks like an emaciated corpse.
Yeah. And
Which is
this
cool
is
in its
Zeramis,
own
which I
way.
guess this is more or less what the pre-crystalling version
Mhm.
version looks like. You can see like little tiny heroes in the bottom right. Blue man group looking dude. I don't know if we looked at the Sasura art last time.
Does seem like he's asking for a hug.
Look at that guy. Look at Asura. That's an Amano. That's some Amano art right there.
That looks like Celis from 6 and 2 Emperors.
Yeah. Oh, the Giant of Babel. Wow, very different from how it looks in game. That's pretty sick, honestly. I like this. Damn, now that's cool. That's some Proto Alexander stuff right there.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was going to say this feels
Giant
like
of Babel is
Alexander
definitely like the
inspiration.
Proto Alexander. And finally, here he is, Tiny Golbez. Yeah, the artwork is definitely one of my favorite parts of this release. Just getting to look at these galleries of all the artwork and the sprites.
And a game that lets you look at galleries of art is good.
But yeah, again, thank you for the raids. If you're not already following, follow so you can get notifications. I haven't been streaming much lately, just because I haven't been feeling it. I do stream. I have been streaming every Saturday with my friends here, going through Final Fantasy. And next week, at the same time, 6 p.m. PST, we will be coming back to this. We will be finishing this game. Hopefully, I will make sure we finish this game next time. And also starting up the interlude and the after years.
I'm really curious to get to those.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. Thank you for the resubs for the raids. That's the word I'm looking for. Raids. And I will see y'all next time.
Bye.
Adios.